Oh. Hi guys. This stream's a lot later than I thought it was gonna be. Here's how my day went. I streamed for a while yesterday, and then I couldn't get tired, and then I went to bed at like 3 a.m. and then I maybe fell asleep for like 10 minutes at a time and kept waking back up. And then by the time 8 a.m. hit, I really couldn't fall asleep anymore. So I just got up. I'd be like, if you've been up since 8 a.m., how come you're only starting stream at 3 p.m.? Which is such a good question. The answer is I opened TikTok. But then, then whatever. I got my lunch early. I got it at like 11 because, for those of you who weren't here on Thursday, our oven broke. So new oven was coming today, and I obviously couldn't make my lunch at 12 like usual because that's when the oven was gonna arrive. So I just was like, I'll get it early and get it out of the way because I don't know how long the electricians will be fitting the new oven. And then I thought, you know what? Actually, no, this is fine. I'll eat lunch early. I'll record an audio. And then I'll start stream. And that way I'll still be streaming. I'll start streaming at 1 like usual. And then what happened is, which I forgot to tell you guys last night, during yesterday's stream, at a certain point, I had to go to the bathroom. I took a little bathroom break. I did not announce my discovery that I'd made while I was in the bathroom. What a while. So my period started. And so, whatever. I was like, whatever, it's fine. I knew it was coming because I tend to get horribly depressive episodes the week leading up to my period. So I'm like, I know it's coming because I'm feeling like shit out of nowhere. I know what's coming. So I was like, whatever, it's fine. I'm having lunch early anyway. I can then record, and then I can start stream a little bit early. We can start at 12, we can start at 1. And then I was hit by, well, as you can see in the name of the stream today is called Recaps and Skrimblos and Quizzes, featuring my tummy ache. Because the idea that I was going to start stream 2 or 3 hours ago kind of went out of the window. Once, this. I don't know if anyone else's cramps are like this. Do you ever get, like, period cramps that are so bad that you feel like you can't catch your breath? That's... Is that just me? Like, I can't, like, I'm not out of breath, but it kind of feels like I could be. I don't know if that makes any sense. Okay. I normally always get really bad cramps. This isn't the worst I've had. The worst I've had, which was wild, the worst I've had, I've only had once. I've only had them absolutely... I mean, I don't know, this is probably really... this is really painful, but this is like, yeah, but this is also normal for me. Worse than normal for me happened once, in like the middle of the night. And I know it was worse than normal because I physically couldn't stop, like, groaning and screaming. Like, I couldn't control the noises that were coming out of my mouth. That's not normal for me on a period. Don't know what happened that time. That was one of them last year. Whereas, obviously, I can... If I close my mouth, I can keep quiet at the moment, so it's not that severe, but... I mean, it's not... I got heat pad. I have, like, a small kind of... I don't know how big this is, but a tiny little small kind of hand towel size heated, it's not really a blanket, it's classed as a heated blanket. It's like less than an A3 sheet of paper in size, but that's wrapped around my tummy at the moment, stuffed under my under my pants and under my shirt. It's a heated cloth, that's what it is. Is it making much difference? I mean, it'd probably be worse if it wasn't on. I keep having to... It feels like it's not making any difference today, I'll be honest. I keep turning the heat up and it doesn't feel like it's working. And, it's making me overheat a lot. My body's, like, on fire because my tummy has got, basically, like, a radiator pressed into it. When I put my hand there, I'm like, oh my god, yeah, it's really hot. But, like, it's against my tummy, and my tummy's just, like, acting as if it's not there. Maybe I'll turn it down back to 3 from 4. So that's why we're starting at 3. I didn't end up recording today. I'm barely wanting to move. But we're gonna stream. I did put skrimblos in. It was gonna be what we was gonna do is go over some recaps and draw the skrimblos are what I call the the pixel chibis. Where are they? These guys. Because I have to draw these as part of the subathon rewards of all my OCs. I have drawn them before, but this is old template. I have like a new template that I use for all of them. So although I've drawn Satin, Ambrose, and Arden before, I will be redrawing them. I won't be using these ones because normally the template I have now for them is like so the body is symmetrical. But yeah, there's a lot, there's just examples of them, so. But hi Lucio, hi Verge, hi Green, hi Rowan, hi Golden, hi Elixir. You get to go to IKEA? Someone in my Discord told me that IKEA has tiny golfer goats, and I'm like, are you kidding me? For those who don't know what that is, and I'm probably not pronouncing him correct, it's a big goat that's made out of, like, straw in Sweden every year. If you've been on Tumblr at any point in the last 10 years, you're well aware of it. You know, yeah. See, Green knows what I'm talking about. You know, Julia hadn't heard of it, so I was like, oh. So, it's this big goat, and every year, it's not tradition. Every year, people try and burn the goat down. It's not supposed to get burnt down. That makes me really sad, because I think the goat's really cute. He's not been burnt down this year. It is illegal to do so. What's happening this year, instead, is he's made a lot of bird friends. Birds have decided they like the goat, and they are slowly eating him. I will show. Okay, we'll talk. See, if we have a little peruse over to Wikipedia, he's such a cute boy. He's chunky. He's very chunky. I think he's really cute. He's covered in snow there. But yes, oh, Green, don't worry, we're getting to it. So there's a whole, because, sadly, people started burning the goat down, there's a whole list about whether or not the goat survived in particular years. So, you know what? Let's start off stream reading through what years has the Govler goat survived. Find out if the goat survived in your birth year or not. As long as you were born after 1966. Because that's when the goat first was made. So. The first year it was made, it did not survive. It was set on fire on the 31st of December. He didn't even survive his first birthday. Whoopsie. Hang on, guys. Someone's outside my room. It's not how I wanted to start stream. Family stuff. Hang on. Hello. Let me get resituated. I gotta shove this heat pad back down in my pants. Just the usual. No emergency. Just my mother abusing people in the house as usual, and stuff went down. But you know, we're just gonna talk about a chunky goat instead. Did the Golfer goat survive your birthday? Let's find out. He survived 67. He survived 68, and they added a fence. But in 69, he died once more on the last day of the year. He didn't survive a single year in the 70s. Not one single year. 1970, he was killed 6 hours. I should clarify for those coming in, this is not a real goat. He's not a real goat. You know what, I'll get the live stream up in the background. Because for anyone who wants to see how the goat's doing, there is an official live stream that you can watch on YouTube. Okay, also there are 2 goats. There's the big one, and then there's a smaller one as well, like the local science club have. Sometimes one of the 2 goats survives. YouTube is attempting to load, we'll just let that. I mean... Let's... Are we doing it? The goat's destruction was blamed on 2 drunk teenagers. But it was with help from financial contributors, the goat was reassembled. So many people are like, think it's funny that the goat gets burned, and I'm just, I don't know. I have like hyper empathy for fake animals when it comes to like plushies and statues of animals. I'm like, no. 71, he was see, it's not always burnt. In 71, he was smashed to pieces. There's other merchants became tired of the goats being burnt and stopped constructing them. The Natural Science Club from the School of Vassar took over and built a tiny goat. We're gonna... I just wait till we get to my favourite one. I've got a favourite entry on here. In 72, he collapsed. In 73, he was stolen by a man who then placed it in his backyard. I mean, dude, if you're gonna steal something, why would you put it on display in your house? Of course, he was then sentenced to 2 years in prison for theft. Of course he was. He put it in his backyard. Did he think no one would catch him? He put it in his backyard. YouTube is having a whole problem. It was burned in 74. It collapsed in 75 under his own weight, bless him. In 76, he was hit by a car. Specifically, a student rammed the hind legs of the goat with a Volvo Amazon. Are you looking for a car that will let you take down giant goats? Volvo. He was burned in 77. He was kicked to pieces. I can't check my parents. That reveals something about me. My parents had kids late in their life, so my parents are actually older than the goat. It doesn't go back far enough. That was one of, and again, many things I got bullied at school for. My parents being too old, which is wild. But yeah, no. What? I'm 25. My parents are in their 60s. So, where are we? In 78, he was kicked to pieces. What do you mean he was kicked? How could you kick the goat? In 79, the first goat was burned before construction was even finished. They built a second goat that was fireproofed, but so they just broke that one instead. We're at the 80s. We've got some green guys. In 1980, he was set on fire on Christmas Eve. In 81, he survived. In 82, he was set on fire on December 13th. In 83, his legs were destroyed. In 84, he was set on fire on the 12th of December. 85, we've got this second tab here is for security additions. So he's enclosed by a 2-meter high fence, guarded by security guards and soldiers from the army. He still managed to be set on fire. In January. 86, he was burnt on the 23rd of December. But from this point on, the Southern Merchants built a first goat in 71, and it was burnt. From this point on, both the Southern Merchants, which is the Big Goat, and the science club in that school, the YouTube is still not loading. From this point, we're in 2-goat territory. Is YouTube down? Or is this just my internet? But how can we possibly see the live stream? Oh, I think it's my internet. But stream's coming through okay. I guess we'll let that try again. Where were we? 86. He was burned on the 20... Oh, that's what we did. Okay. 87, he was heavily fireproofed, and yet was killed by fire. In 88, he survived. Gamblers were for the first time able to gamble on the fate of the goat with English bookmakers. Don't gamble. Don't do that. Not on the goat, and not on anything else. In 89, he was set on fire before he was able to be finished being built, and then they built a second goat, and that goat also got set on fire. Alright, 90s babies. In 1990, he was guarded by many volunteers, and he survived. In 91, he was set on fire on Christmas Eve. He was joined by an advertising sled that turned out to be illegally built. Hang on. I feel like there's a whole nother story in there. The goat was joined by an advertising sled. Did they mean like a mascot sled? Or like a sled company decided to like advertise their sled with the goat? That turned out to be illegally... How do you illegally build a sled? I want a citation for that one, please. Anyway, it was set on fire and then they rebuilt him. Oh, because they closed the infantry regiment. The infantry regiment that'd been guarding him since in 85. Oh no. 92. Both of the goats were burnt down on the same night. The latter was rebuilt and then burnt down on December 10th. The perpetrator of the 3 attacks, it was one guy, was caught and sent to jail. The Goat Committee was founded in 1992. How do I join the Goat Committee? 1993, he's been guarded with taxis, but there's no citation. And the Swedish Home Guard, and he survived. 1994, he survived. This is our first 2 years in a row of him surviving since the 60s. The goat followed the Swedish national hockey team to Italy. Whoa. 95, he was set fire on Christmas Day. That's not very Christmassy. A Norwegian was arrested for attempting to burn the goat down. By 1996, they've now added webcams to be able to monitor the goat, and he survived. In 97, he survived with a little bit of damage because a firework hit him. 98, that's me, babies. He was burnt down. Drawing a blizzard. I don't know how that happens. Yeah, I don't know if it was like a purposeful firework bazooka or if it was like a stray firework, because people, I don't know. 1999, he was burnt down within a few hours. Oh. alright, 2,000 babies, which I'm like, there shouldn't be any 2,000 babies in here, and then I realized, wait, if you were born in 2000, you're 23, so never mind. 2000s babies. 2001's my favorite year. I'm double checking. Yeah, okay. So, because this page doesn't go much into the 2001 dude, but I will explain more, because I had to find out more after this. So, in 2000, he was set on fire. In 2001, he was set on fire, but not by a Swede. By someone from Cleveland, Ohio. By a tourist. You're like, someone came all the way from America? So, for extra info, this man from Ohio visited the goat on holiday, and he thought that, because the goat burns down every year, right? By this point, it's famous that the goat almost burns down, like, every year. He thought it was, like, a tradition. Like, that the goat was supposed to burn down. And I'm like, okay. Alright, so let's say you thought it was a tradition and the goat was meant to burn down and it's legal. He thought it was legal to burn the goat down. Why would you think you could just walk up to the goat and do it? Like, even if it was actually a licensed tradition, don't you think that there'd be, like, a special day where there's, like, the burning of the goat ceremony or something, and there's, like, cameras filming it? Did you just think anyone could go up and do it at any random time? Like, even if it was tradition to burn it, did he not expect there to be, like, some kind of fanfare? Or if it's just, yeah, no, anyone can go up to the goat. So, of course he was caught. Because he didn't run away, because he didn't know he'd done a crime. And he had to, it doesn't, I swear, unless I'm getting confused with a different year, and there was 2 times where Americans did that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It doesn't say it happened another time. So, I did look it down. I did, because I was like, there was a year when an American tourist did it, so it has to be that year. He did get arrested. He did spend some time in jail, and he had to pay, like, at least, was it like 10, like, multiple thousands of dollars, at the very least, in damage. YouTube is not. Where's my Golver Goat stream? Is YouTube down? Oh, is me... Hang on. Is YouTube working for anyone else? Huh. Then my internet's just having a bit of a problem with it. Cool. It's just me. On we go. 2002, he survived. With a little bit of damage, but he survived. 2003, he was set fire to on December 11th. In 2004, he was set fire on the December 21st. Hello, Birdie. I should clarify, we're not talking about a man, we're talking about a big goat statue. We're going over the history of the Golver goat, because that should be tradition, right? 2005 is also a pretty good year. As much as, like, you might be like, well, it's not a good year. I love this goat. He's not supposed to get burnt, for anyone joining us. The goat is not supposed to get burnt down. But it's become like an unauthorized tradition to kind of try and burn the goat down, even though it is illegal if you will get arrested for doing it. I love this dang goat. I wish people stopped hurting him. So, but why is 2005 a good year? Well, it's not exactly a good year, because the goat got burnt down on December 3rd. But he was burnt down by unknown vandals dressed as Santa Claus and a gingerbread man who shot a flaming arrow at the goat. and succeeded, and thus the goat burned down. Those dang gingerbread men. If you're gonna do it inside. They were never caught, so that disguise worked. Yeah, YouTuber's having not a fun time. 2006, he survived. 2007, he survived. We haven't had 3 years of survival in a row yet. 2008, he burnt down on December 27th. They didn't put flame repellent on it because it made the goat look ugly. A different shade of brown. The goat was succumbed to flames ignited by an unknown assailant at 3:50 Central European Time. Oh my goodness. 2009. He was set on fire on December 23rd. There was a few unsuccessful attempts, but then he was successfully set on fire at 4 AM, even though he had a thick layer of snow on his back. The goat had 2 online webcams, so maybe there's a chance they caught the culprits. Nope, because they were attacked by a DDoS attack, instigated by computer hackers just before the burning. The arsonists are in league with hackers now! We're in the 2010s. No one should be checking their birth years anymore. This is an 18+ stream. In 2010, he survived despite multiple unsuccessful. Oh, this is one of my favorites as well. There was unsuccessful last instead, but on December 17th, one of the guards was approached by someone offering him a bribe. They said, hey dude, hey Mr. Guardman, if I give you this much money, will you leave the post so that we can steal the goat via helicopter and take him away to Stockholm? Like, even if that guard had accepted, did they think nobody would notice the helicopter with the goat swaying from side to side underneath it? Do they not think that would be trackable? Anyway, the guard turned it down. How far the cities are? And we can have a look. I'm gonna get Googly Maps up. Hang on. How's YouTube doing? Oh, YouTube's oh, I've got some pictures of thumbnails now, but the rest of YouTube still isn't there. Is our internet just shit right now? Stream seems fine, but though this is a shame because I wanted to like do internet things with you guys. Well, I guess that won't load either. Anyway. 2011. The goat was sprayed with water to create a coating of ice, and yet still managed to burn down on December 2nd. In 2011, the goat was set fire on December 12th. In 2013, he was soaked in flame retardant, and yet still burnt down on December 21st. In 2014, he survived, despite multiple arson attempts. In 2015, the goat succumbed to flames on December 27th. Oh, they're about a 2-hour drive? Okay. So not a very long helicopter ride. In 2015, a 26-year-old man was fleeing the scene with a singed face, smelling of gasoline and holding a lighter. Under questioning, he admitted to doing it, but said that he was drunk, and in retrospect, it was an extremely bad idea. He was sentenced in January 2018 to probation by appellate court. He had to pay 6,000, I don't know what Swedish currency is called, fine, and 80,000 in damages. What is that in American money? Because that's what most of you guys understand. SEK to USD. Google search is loading fine. So he had to pay... It's Swedish krona. They don't use euros to confuse me. So, like a $600 fine. And then... Plus... 8,000 US dollars. So, in damages. So, almost $9,000. Is burning the goat worth it? Is it worth it? In 2016, he burnt down on the 27th of November. No! On his birthday! The goat was destroyed by an arsonist equipped with petrol just hours after the goat's 50th birthday party. Look, I have kind of hyper empathy when it comes to plushies and like toys of animals. I don't know why. I don't have it so much with real animals, but I get real attached to fake animals. And no, it was his birthday. I mean, I care about real animals. I just like the hyper empathy is just with non-real animals. It was his birthday. Organizers said they wouldn't rebuild him. The 21-year-old was sentenced to probation and had to pay... Ooh, he had to pay more. He had to pay 100,000 krona. That's like $10,000. The evidence mainly revolved around a hat the perpetrator had dropped during his escape. And they managed to match his DNA. YouTuber Tom Scott covered the goat. I've watched Tom Scott's videos. So he filmed it. The footage that he took of the goat in 2016 was filmed only a few hours before it got burnt down. So, well done Tom Scott for getting there a few hours before there would have been no goat. In 2017, he survived. In 2018, he survived. Fencing cameras, taxi rank to increase numbers of people nearby. There was some attempted burn-ins. He got a little bit of damage to his leg. Is that a third green I see? 3 years in a row? This is the first time the goat has ever survived more than 2 years in a row. 2019, he survived. He's now got 24 hours CCTV and guards who are patrolling along with a canine unit. On the 13th of December, fire crews responded to a call that a little goat was burning, only to discover it was in fact a tiny Yule goat that someone had bought and torched. So someone basically bought like a tiny 2-inch tall goat and set it on fire next to the real goat, and then fucking, prank called firefighters to say the goat's on fire? That's not a funny prank. Don't waste firefighters' time. They could be responding to a real call. This is the first time he survived 3 years in a row. Okay, we're getting into the 2020s. I would suspect by now he's getting burnt down less. 1, lockdown. 2, better security and CCTV and stuff. So let's see. Where? Not all the way down. 4 years in a row, guys. He survived 2020 because no one was there to do anything. This is also the first year that he had the public webcam, which I'm trying to get access to. Due to COVID-19, no one was allowed to show up for his inauguration, but that's why there was the webcam, that they have the live webcam feed now. Never mind, no good things can last, not all good things can last. 2021, on the 17th of December, he was burnt down. The Science Club goat was burnt on the 12th. During the same weekend, a drunk person was caught trying to jump the fence of the larger goat. The larger goat burnt down on the 17th of December. A 40-year-old man was arrested and sentenced to 6 months in prison and had to pay 109. It is going up. The fine they have to pay is going up every time. So now this man has had to pay like $10,700. 2022 he survived. New 24-hour real-time public webcam. The guy had to be in a different location that year because there was work done. And so far, this year, he's still alive. 24-hour guards on site, 24-hour public web stream. He has had a bit of damage, but not because of any human beings. The straw they used this year contained a higher than usual amount of seed. The goat has been damaged by flocks of jackdaws foraging for food. See, okay, so when I was showing Julia, Julia's like, are you sure that they're eating it? They might just be nesting. And I was like, it looks like they're eating it, so confirmation they are eating it because the straw was contained an unusually high amount of seed. And boy, these jackdaws, which are bobs, have been nibbling at him. His poor horns, you can see, like, so it's like a wire frame with, like, straw. And, I'll try and get some pictures of it up this year, considering YouTube is being a bit silly. Okay, so there's 2 live streams. The official live stream is from Golverbocken. I don't know how the A with the umlaut in Swedish is pronounced, so this is from Golverbocken. That's the official one. Someone else just has a repeat. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe they're both official, so this one is just the live stream. This one is the live stream with lo-fi music in the background. I don't know which one. I assumed this one was real, and then this one, someone just added music to it, because this is the one I think the official Twitter links to. But the official one, as far as I can tell, this is the official one, doesn't allow chatting, but the lo-fi one does, and most of it is just like, have the birds eaten it yet? You can rewind at least 11 hours, and, normally pretty much all the birds seem to flock there at sunrise. So if I can get the live stream up, I will show you guys. Guys, such a... Oh, you're so chunky. Gosh, nothing is loading very well. That doesn't bode well for the rest of stream. My internet was fine before, like, I don't see any reason why. I don't have anything crazy open in the background. I closed most everything down. I don't see what could possibly be the problem. But yeah, so IKEA sell little ones. I'll be honest, I don't love the IKEA ones. The picture that I saw of the IKEA ones, they've made him kind of taller. But not in like a cute way. Because like, I love him because he's like short and stout. He's got very chunky body, chunky legs. And the IKEA one looked like they'd kind of just stretched him up. So he looks kind of thinner and taller. This is my chunky little boy. My chunky big boy. Here is some people. This is the height of the goat. Compared to people. Yeah, he looked lanky, right? Welcome in, Zed. Yeah, no, the horns are just, you can see like the wireframe underneath. Unless it's the Twitch recap I've got open in the background is like killing stream. I'll drop the link to the live stream if anyone else at any point throughout, you know, the rest of the month wants to come and check up on the goat. The Gobble Goat live stream will be active until New Year's unless, of course, the Straw Goat does not survive. The Burbs are just giving him a haircut? Oh, sure. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Come on, YouTube. So, it is already dark in Sweden, because, you know, a lot further north, they don't get too many hours of sunlight. Let me turn off the Christmas lo-fi. The pixelated background is just to, like, you know, protect any cars and people passing by. But I'll rewind. You can rewind the live stream by at least, like, 11, 12 hours. So I will... You can see the hay dangling off his horns just swaying in the wind. So currently in Sweden, I mean, you can see it is... Sweden's an hour ahead of me, so it's currently almost 5 PM there. Look at these pieces that are just dangling in the wind. It's not... You can just see through to the frame. That's not what he's meant to... Wait, is this drooping? Oh, hang on. I'm confused by the front of his face. If they made a lot... Yeah, his face didn't... I don't think it... It wasn't that see-through when I checked on him a few days ago. Welcome in, Kapu. Okay, the stream lets me go back by like 9 hours. Let me go around to sunrise, because that... When I looked at sunrise yesterday, that's when all the birds showed up. So let me try and find where sunrise is. Okay, okay. Sun's up there. I don't know if the burbs show up every day. What? Why is it like he's got like a mouth that's so... What have they done to him? I mean, I guess maybe someone won't set it on fire now because... hopefully. Because if they set it on fire, they risk hurting a bunch of birds. Come on, there were so many birds on him yesterday morning. The one day where I'm showing chat can't be the one day where the birds don't show up. Oh, I saw a couple of them. Oh, oh, here we go. Are they gonna land? They've come for the goat. Oh god, some of them have landed. Oh my god, genuinely yesterday, there were so many birds on him. And then they all flew off exactly the same time. It was insane. It's just one big old flock. They're, you know, visiting the goat together as a big old family. Just eating away at him. There's a bunch on his horns. You can't see too well. None of them have really landed on the main body yet. But like when he's covered, he's covered. And it's always, as I say, oh, they're starting to land. It's always like, if you ever want to, check and see how many birds. Again, just go back in the live stream to find when sunrise is, because it's right around sunrise. There's so many on him now. Oh, they're all here. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 18, 19. I can't keep up with the burbs. They're just eating the I mean, maybe he's making friends. There's a picture of, like, a close-up picture of him, and between all of these jackdaws, there was, like, one duck nestled in the goat, and I'm like, oh, well, I hope maybe the goat's making friends. Maybe the birds will I mean, they are eating him. They are eating him, but maybe arsonists will be less likely to set fire to him, considering they might accidentally harm a bunch of birds. Okay, yeah, I mean, you can clearly see them now. There's so many of them. They're just coming for like a piggyback ride. I never read Rainbow Fish or had it read to me, so I don't know what the story of that. Oh, they're on his butt! Get off his butt! Told you guys, it gets crazy. There's so many burbs. Look at the wall. Oh, oh no! Was that a chunk of him that fell off, or was that a bit of snow, or was it both? Pay attention to the ribbon around his waist, because a whole chunk of something just fell. What are you guys doing to him? Leave him alone! I don't know if I rewound it enough. Oh. There it goes. Look at- there was a whole piece of him! There goes another piece. And it fell onto the birds on the ground. Criminals. I love this goat. And the 1 year that people aren't trying to burn it down is because he's being eaten alive. I'm waiting for the moment where they all, like, take off and you just see this, like, black cloud just encircling the goat. Because once it becomes, like, regular morning, they all piss off. And they leave him alone for the rest of the day. Oopsie. Go! Come back. I can already see if I go forward like 20 minutes, all of the birds are gone. I think Sad Frog is the perfect emote to capture my feelings right now. Oh, there they go, there they go, there they go. Let's go back, let's go back. They move in herds. So welcome into stream where we watch a live stream of a giant goat statue that's in Sweden. I like this signpost down here so you know that this is where the goat is, in case, you know, you missed the big goat. Here's a little signpost to let you know this is where the goat is, down in this bottom right corner. I see so many bits falling off him. This one's eating at his toes. His poor toes. Come on, I didn't rewind it that far back. Oh, there go more chunks. These burbs are knocking chunks down onto the burbs on the ground. That burb just fell with the chunk that he took off. That's what you get. Oh, there they all go. Like a flock of bats. And just like that, the goat is left in shambles. Oh, his nose is so much more threadbare than it was a few days ago. Oh. They've left him alone for the next 24 hours, but they'll be back. They're always back. And he's like fine for the rest of the day. He's got little lights. He's got little lights in his horns this year. Got little Christmas lights. Oh, I guess they come around sunrise as well. There were some birds. Never mind, there were some birds in the middle of the day. They came back for lunch. I wonder if they come back at sundown. I've just always noticed the big cluster of them are always there at sunrise. No, they've gone off to bed now. And I can bring the live stream back up to where we are right now. In real time. In the real world. There he is. You can check in on him whenever you'd like. Govler Go Live 2023 Lo-Fi Christmas Mix. And you can chat with other people. Asking if the bird has been burnt down yet. This person says, let the birds feast. Oh my god, there's people having conspiracy theories about what if it's the local council paying for the goat to get burnt down. Guys, I think you... I mean, I know I'm invested, but I think you need to chill a bit. Alright, goat. Well, that was part of stream. I just love him. I want like a little version of him. I want like a little plush of him with those proportions. The IKEA one's kind of skinny. I'll find a picture. Like, I mean, he's fine, but he's like... He's not the same. And there's the IKEA one. Why is the face kind of scary? I think this is just all the ends of the straw. I don't need my tiny replica to I don't need my tiny replica to actually be made of straw. Like so. What do you mean? I mean, if the town of Gavle in Sweden is not selling plushies of this boy, they need to get on that. He looks like a chicken nugget. Have you seen people make, Dino Nugget plushies? He's giving me that kind of vibes from the texture. Oh my god, it is the town! Do you ship internationally? Do you perhaps do international shipping? Do you international? Do you ship internationally? Wait, 109? Doesn't that mean he's only like... I closed down my conversion thing. Hang on. That means does that mean he's like 15 bucks? I already forgot what the Swedish... SEK, that's what it was. 2 USD. He's like 18 bucks. To read the quote from the tag of the official Gobbler Goat plush, always be yourself. Unless you can be the Gobbler Goat, then always be the Gobbler Goat. Quoted as being said by the Gobbler Goat. What wise words. Sadly, I cannot be the Gobbler Goat, so I will be myself, but I guess that's the second best thing. I was like, oh, the tag's in English! Oh my god! 1 5-star reviews. This cuddly goat was worth the wait. It's cute huggable. I was just went to live. My only complaint, it took nearly 4 months to arrive, but I also know shipping was a bit of a disaster in winter 2021-2022. American shoppers should plan for a lengthy wait. I guess that's confirmation that they do ship internationally. You might need to know Sweden or have a web browser that translates for you. Sweden, Swedish. I'm gonna just see what happens if I add one to my basket. I'm gonna take a guess that Varav Moms is the shipping. Oh, it could be tax. Well, it's calculated that I'm in the UK. Hang on. Swedish to English. What does this whole thing mean? I'm not showing my screen because I'm not about to dox myself while trying to potentially order a government. Why isn't it copy and pasting the text that I'm trying to... Oh, we go. Oh, let's see. We are on site weekdays between 11 and 3 p.m. Okay, that's just what that says. This just shipping to the UK. Oh, I don't know if this is shipping. Let me see if this is what shipping is. That's VAT. Oh. So he's $18 plus... Well, this is because I'm in the UK, though. They're doing it with commas, which is really throwing me off. Do you think that's meant to be a decimal point? Because that other thing said 189. Now it says 189,00. That's very different. 189,00 would mean like 18,900. But if it's 189.00, then we're fine. Okay. Okay, that's like $4 VAT. Okay, that's not bad then. I'm trying to figure out how I can... I am a private person. What does this mean? I'm trying to work out how to figure out shipping. Oh, do I have to create... No, I don't want to create an account. I'm fine. One. There's no, like, button for me to click next. To, like, put in my address. Oh. It says no shipping. Oh. It says Inga Fraxa Tilta, which translates to no shipping methods available. How did that American get one 2 years ago? I'm trying a bunch of countries and seeing where they shipped it. Maybe they only ship to mainland Europe? No, they won't even ship to France. Alright, what if I was in Norway? What if I just wanted you to hop across the border? No. Alright, what if I was in Sweden? Why can't I see Sweden on the... Sweden's not on the... It... What? It goes from Suriname to Switzerland. Where's... Where's Sweden? Guys, it's not here. It's not on the drop down. The only SW... It's Switzerland. If they only ship to Switzerland... to Sweden, sorry. At the very end? I don't see it at the very end. All it says for me at the very end is Island Islands. Am I going insane? I checked the very end and the very top because sometimes websites will do that if it's a more common location that they ship to. Like, am I going insane? This is what's at the bottom of mine. It says Island Islands. Is that what... That's not what Sweden is in Swedish, is it? I don't think so. I forgot there was an island called McDonald's Island, and I... It's not right above Switzerland. Unless that's what Sweden is in Swedish. Above Switzerland it says Sverige. It says Sverige. S-V-E-R-I-G-E. Sverige. Well, it doesn't say Svenska. It goes Spain, Sri Lanka, Sudan, Suriname, Svalbard, Sverige, Switzerland, Syria, Arab Republic, Taiwan. Why doesn't Sweden exist? But Alexa says they can see the word Sweden in English. I don't have the word Sweden in English. What if I had a friend in Sweden I wanted to ship it to? Why don't I have Sweden on my list? Sweden is between Svalbard and Switzerland on my end. Oh, maybe. Okay, I'll try that then. Oh, okay. I guess Sverige is what Switzerland is. Okay. Sverige. I said Switzerland, sorry. Sverige is Sweden, I guess. Well, I don't live in Sverige. So apparently it's not Svenka. Svenska. It's Sverige, and it's only $2 shipping if you live in. That's weird that for other people it says it in. Why doesn't it? Okay, well, mystery solved. I can't have my goat son unless there's a reseller jacket. Do you think there's a terrible reseller of golfer goats in on eBay? Hey guys, do you like how we've spent an hour on stream talking about this goat? I need to get up and close my curtains and turn my light on. Ha. I mean, we won't be doing much else. We'll do. I mean, we will be. I haven't even gone like updates because I do have a little update. Bear with me. Oh, I had to take the heat pad off my tummy in order to walk over to my light. For those of you who came in late and haven't noticed that what the title of the stream is, I have tummy cramps. Because my cycle started midstream last night. Right. What were you talking about? Yeah, so... we talked- this was yesterday on stream, right? Oh my god, time has no meaning to me. I talked about this yesterday, not Thursday, right? The Twitch TOS update and how the art tag was flooded with twerking. That was yesterday, right? I have no concept of time. Someone confirm. Okay, cool. So... forget everything I said, because... I mean, it was all true. Twitch had updated their TOS to allow artistic nudity. Oh, my heat pad turned off. No wonder it doesn't feel good anymore. And that had resulted in the art tag getting flooded with, like, people twerking. Because apparently that's art. It's like, and like, well, bots streaming stolen twerking gifs on a loop. Anyway, that policy lasted less than 24 hours. Twitch has completely got rid of that new policy and reverted to the old one. Artistic nudity is no longer allowed on Twitch. What was meant to be a nice thing for artists to be able to kind of draw reference sheets of their OCs and models nude, was ruined by people drawing straight up porn, really lewd art, and streaming twerking and porn in the art tag. Ruined it for everyone else. So, no more ancient Greek statue PP. That's banned again. That new policy didn't last long. I don't know if that means the twerking streams are gone. Twitch said that they are gonna work, you know. Well, they didn't say we're gonna get rid of the twerk streams. They said, you know, we'll be, you know, stopping accounts that are doing inappropriate things. You know, obviously that's against the rules again. So boy, wasn't that a wild 24 hours. Are they gonna reinstate the people who were mass spam reported who didn't do anything wrong? And got spam reported by shitty bigots? Even though they were just drawing like safer work art or art that was within the new guidelines. Are they gonna get their accounts back? Who knows? They didn't make any mention of that. Should we have a little peruse of the art tag? Now, I had to scroll quite a bit yesterday till I found any of them. I will say, because the other problem was, like, the thing with, like, the twerking streams, the extreme twerking ASMR 18+ streams. Oh, are these still at first? Okay, because the problem with them... Because I'm not going to shame them for... One, they were all bots. 2, they were not actual real girls twerking. Girls had their videos and gifs stolen and streamed by people who weren't them. 3, even within the new guidelines, a twerking stream had to be marked as sexual content, which they were not. And 4, marking something as sexual content still displays the thumbnail of the stream. So what's the fucking point? If something is marked as sexual content, they should not have the thumbnail public, because the thumbnail was people's butts and kind of sexual poses. Meaning, even if you were 13 and logged into your account on Twitch that said you were 13, if you tried to click on those streams, you wouldn't be allowed to watch them, but you could still see the thumbnails as you scrolled past. How is that safe for minors? I did scroll past one stream that had, like, 3D hentai game looking art, but I'm not gonna... Oh! Okay, so I found one. And it's worse than the ones I saw yesterday. I found an 18 plus extreme twerk off ASMR under the art tag. It says it's educational. The reason why I was like, oh, was because the thumbnail for the stream, because you can set a thumbnail, it doesn't have to be, I don't set thumbnails, so mine are just a random point of stream. Random screenshot from anywhere in the time, but you can also set them. The reason why I gasped is because normally on these streams, the thumbnail is just one of the clips they're using of someone, you know, normally wearing leggings, fully clothed. The reason why I made that noise is because the thumbnail for this one is just a bare, naked ass. I just saw some, I saw, someone's, some person's obviously stolen, part of their body. None of the clips have nudity. All of the clips are fully clothed on the stream. But, the thumbnail is a close-up of, like, kind of coming into frame from the corner of the screen. I'm gonna... That... I didn't want to see that on my Christian Minecraft server. I don't like looking at real, like, live-action porn and nudity, and I definitely didn't open Twitch and expect to see somebody's asshole, so we're just gonna close Twitch Mobile. That's not, you know, when you're scrolling through the art tag, you don't expect to see a real person's asshole. Okay. Hey, Twitch, fix yourself. Because I have no idea if that stream was tagged with the... By tagged, I don't mean the stream says 18 plus in the title. It did. I mean, there's extra, what are they called, filters on Twitch that you can tag your things with, to mark them as mature, right? Yes, so, like, content classification. So my streams are marked with 2 content classifications. They're marked with significant profanity or vulgarity, because I fucking swear, and 2 sexual themes, because sometimes we do talk about sexual themes. I make 18 plus content. That's on all of my streams. Under content... Hang on, I can show you guys. This is me stream information. Content classification. This one says profanity. This one says sexual themes. It's a whole separate thing other than, like, where you put your tags, where you put your language, where you put the category for your stream, and the title of your stream, right? I don't know if these streams are tagged with that or not. Even if they are tagged with that, you're not allowed to put nudity as your thumbnail. But the majority, if not all of these streams, I think as far as I've seen all of these streams, none of these streams have been tagged with the sexual tag, which means any child could see those streams. And even if they were tagged, as I say, the thumbnails on streams that are tagged for sexual content are still visible to children. Like, people who are logged in, or people who aren't logged in, or people who are logged in and have their Twitch account age as, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. They can still see the thumbnails of 18+ streams. They just, like, will not be able to watch it if they tap on it. And the thumbnail of that stream was the worst bit. That was worse than any of the ones I saw yesterday. Not shaming that person for their body, I just, it's uncomfortable to see nudity when you weren't consenting and, like, to see nudity, And whoever's butt that was also hadn't consented for that streamer, who is probably... I wonder if most of the people in that stream, I didn't go into it, I just was letting it play in, like, the thumbnail view on the search page. Because I feel like if I tap on one of those, I'm gonna instantly get hacked. It had 119 viewers. Do you think they're all bots, or do you think some of those are real people? Because surely, I'm like, what are these bot accounts getting out of streaming? I assume, like, a lot of these streams are probably botted and owned by the same person, right? Streaming just, like, clip compilations of twerking, right? What are they getting out of it? Because I would think, like, obviously what they probably want is people to tune in so they can make ad revenue money and maybe get some subscribers and bits. But from what viewers? Like, who is coming to Twitch to look at porn? Surely you just go to Pornhub. Like, or if you want the live experience, you'd go to, like, a cam website. I mean, there was 119 people in there. I don't know how many were chatting. I don't know how many of those people were real people. And how many were though I guess, you know what, fair enough, if it is ad money, if you're hosting a stream and then you make 100 alternate accounts and have them all watching that stream, you are making ad revenue money off those alternate or bot accounts watching your stream if Twitch isn't sensing that they're bots. But then why have the stream be twerking and risk getting yourself banned? Why not have the stream just be like a black screen, I don't understand. If they're just doing it just to get ad revenue, why would you stream something that could get you banned? Why wouldn't you just have, like, a looping gif of, like, piggy walking across the screen? I don't know. I don't understand. My head, I'm gonna stop thinking about it. Hey guys, it's that time of year for Twitch recap. What fun! Okay. Let's just move on, because I'm a little mentally scarred now. What I was gonna do for recap is there's, like, an official Twitch recap game that they advertised, and they were like, your viewers can play along, and we were gonna do that. And then I decided to just test the game out myself, and it's just shit, is what it is. Are any you guys familiar with, if you open, like, a Google Chrome page, and the website's down, or you lost internet connection, and you get the little picture of the dinosaur? And for those of you who aren't aware, if you double tap your spacebar when you're on that page, it will open like a mini game that's within Google Chrome. And you're just a little dino running along, and all you can do is press spacebar to jump. You can jump to avoid obstacles and enemies, and also collect coins. That's it. Just tap jump. It's basically that. The recap game is basically that, but with the little Twitch dino logo, right? So it's even still with a dinosaur. Just endlessly running across the screen. The only thing you can do is press space to jump on platforms that are scrolling by and collect. There's no... I think there's, like, bombs. You lose health if you hit them. Like, you don't have health. I guess it just slows you down if you hit them. And the coins you're collecting are hype goat emojis. And it's so overwhelming because in the background, it's playing like a best of Twitch this year. It's playing loads and loads of clips, sometimes overlapping each other, of like top streamers of the year, right? So the background that you're running across is like a, yes, those guys. The background that you're running across is this like video compilation, and I'm like, that's really distracting me from platforming accurately. And it's loud. And I'm like, okay, so this is how you play. How does chat play? You don't. The chat interaction is, as I'm running along and jumping and trying to collect the goat emotes, if you guys use the goat emote in chat, it will just give me more emote. Basically, there's no way to lose the game. You can't die. There's no, if you get hit this many times, you're kicked out of the game. It's just collect as many goats as you can and try and get as many points as you can, and that's it. So it's not really interactive. You guys could just help me get more points. And I don't know what that achieves. Maybe if you're like the top streamer who has the most points, Twitch gives you like a little prize. Which, so obviously, what's the point then? Surely someone like IronMouse is gonna win. Like someone who's got a lot of people to spam that in chat. It's just like Dino Game but worse. It's like Chrome Dino Game but sensory overload. And you don't feel any kind of sense of accomplishment for finishing it because there's no way to die. It's just, there's a lot of goat emotes. Try and get them all. But obviously there's a limited amount, so the only way you can then get more than what's in the game is by having people in chat texting. I'm attempting to open Discord at the moment, because I'm gonna, we were gonna do that, but the hype game sucks, and it's just sensory overload and it sucks, so we're not gonna play the hype game. What I'm gonna do is I was gonna share my recap anyway, and then we were gonna play the game, but now we're not gonna play the game. So I'm kind of inspired by / stealing an idea from Smilky. If they see this, you're really cool. It's inspiration is the highest form of flattery, or whatever, however that phrase goes. I hope you're not upset with me. I'm sorry. We're gonna do the fucking Dino Game, but then the Dino Game, I'm like, I couldn't cope with it, so. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a thread in Gen Chat, in the Discord. Did it do it? Hang on, I haven't made a thread in a while. Okay, hang on, I need to write a message. Basically, if you would like, if you're in the Discord, you can put your Twitch recap images or any screenshots. There is like an image you can get, or you can screenshot things, and you can put it in the chat, and you can put it in this thread, and I will share them and like read them out on stream, and we'll look at how you did. I wonder who sent the most messages. I wonder how many of you were also watching Neil Newborn. I know a couple of you were. Give Discord a hot second. Okay, I did it. So it's got a lot like this. Oh no, my Discord exposed. It'll appear under Gen Chat. If not, you can click on the thread icon up here. Or like it's here now. If anyone would like to drop their recap images, feel free. As you can see, the goobers made it into Discord. Did I remember? No. Kapu reminded me after stream. So... Is it not letting you guys type in the thread? Did I mess up? Shit. I just made it. I just figured it would let people type in it if I made it. How do I let other people type in it? Hang on. How? Edit thread, and it didn't show any roles or anything. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Like, the setting where I can pick what roles people who... It's not there. Okay, let me go into server settings. Maybe it's in there. But it doesn't make any sense because we have threads in the regression channel and people can use the threads in there. Oh, maybe it's in channel settings for Gen Chat. It'd be way less laggy if I did this on mobile. Oh wait, Twitch updated the mobile app, and now basically, if you're trying to do any kind of moderating in any server on the mobile app, you just can't anymore. It's all bad now. So bear with. It's probably in Gen Chat settings. I fucking hope. Permissions. Here we go, okay. Threads. Not manage threads, but message in. They can message in threads. View channel, manage, send messages in threads. Okay. I mean, it wasn't. Oh, it didn't set it. I ticked yes and then it didn't. Can anyone type in it yet? My phone did it automatically, I didn't get a choice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna go in server settings anyway and also have a look. See what's going on there. For anyone not in the Discord, it is Patreon exclusive, so sorry if you can't join in on this activity. Okay, let me look at the Children of the Night role. Permissions. Because it should be that you guys can't create threads, but you should be able to message in the fucking thread. Search permissions. Thread. There we go. I got it. That should be the default now. Okay, cool. We're gonna go over mine first. Because I can see it, so as a viewer and as a creator, we're gonna look at as a creator. Because anything that's happened this year on Twitch is thanks to you guys. So this is like what we've achieved. Community is like the best of Twitch overall. Like, who was basically the high streamer. I was also gonna share my Etsy recap. However, I guess on Etsy, once you look at your recap once, you can't ever look at it again. So all I have is a couple screenshots I took when I was looking at it the first time. So I can share those. But I can't figure out how to possibly view the recap again. It disappeared. The link disappeared. It's not there anymore. So... oops. Let's look at me as a creator. You guys watched almost 4,000 hours of my streams. Apparently I only streamed in 5 categories. That doesn't seem right. No, because art, just chatting, special events. Okay, let's say we didn't do chatting. Art, special events, Alice 1, Alice 2, Stanley Parable. Okay, so maybe... okay. I just thought I had a just chatting stream. No, and karaoke. Music, right? Did I not do... maybe I didn't do karaoke. I had one just chatting stream. Maybe I tagged it as art and I never tagged it as just chatting. Did I not play another game this year? Okay, maybe it was 5, I guess. 105 streams. That's not bad to say there's some weeks that I didn't stream. You know, obviously that's more than 1 stream a week, so I guess to make on weeks where I didn't stream, I did 3 streams on some other... I don't know. 95 clips. Oh, goodness. My top stream reached 43 viewers. You guys sent a total of 40,000 messages. My top categories. Oh boy! I wonder what they could be. Oh, okay. So, it said I only streamed in 5 categories. I guess these are the 5. Where's Stanley Parable? I streamed that, like, January, February. Right? I swear that was this year. Can you believe it? I was in the top 10% of streamers who were playing... oops. Can you believe it? I was in the top 10% of streamers playing American McGee's Alice this year. Maybe because I was the only person playing American McGee's Alice this year. But on the other hand, to be in the top 10% of streamers who did special events and art? How am I in the top 10% of people who... how could I... huh? How could I be in the top 10% of people who did art? Huh? Huh? Maybe it's not hard to be in the top 10% then. That feels a lot. My top 3 tags. Voice actor, VTuber, and... oh no, most people came to me because I tagged myself as British. Oh no. My most popular emotes. I kind of accidentally already showed. I was gonna be like, who do you think... what do you think was the most popular emote of the year? But I kinda spoiled it a bit. But, those of you who haven't already seen, because I did share this in Discord last week. Who could that be? At number 5, 4 of these emotes has existed here for the majority of the year. Or at least, like, you know, the one of me and Julia hugging, that's been here for maybe, like, 6 months. Who could this be? Sad Frog? You've only existed for a month, and you're already in my top 5 emotes? So, from last place to... or 5th place to 1st place. Sad Frog has been used 467 times in the month that he has existed. He's only a month old. He's just a baby. Prince Holding Heart has been used 491 times, beaten out by me and Julia hugging, which has been used 492 times. Caramel Dancing has been used 1,027 times. And in first place, Bongo Prince has been used a grand total of 3,066 times. Bongo reigns supreme. Maybe you'll be first place next year, Sad Frog. If you want him to be first place, I guess use him a lot. In total, you guys spent almost 300,000 channel points. Probably mostly on head pats. Wow! We gained 353 new followers, 559 new subscribers, 236 gift subs, and 8 hype trains. 8 hype trains for the whole year. Bear that in mind, I got 8 hype trains for the whole year. From like November to November, right? And yet, just in this week, you guys have already got me 3 hype trains. What the hell? I sent off 76 raids, and I received 54 raids. Shout-out thing is not... it only counts Twitch shout-outs, not Clippy shout-outs. My loudest fans. I don't know how this is calculated. I don't know if it's people who've talked the most, or people who've, like, gifted the most subs or bits. I have no idea. But my 9 loudest fans are Ginger Ninja 76, Chitty Blue, Galactic Library, The Lucio Archives, Breath of Angel, Alley-Oop, Julia Boo, Ragnarok the Chaotic, and Nova Jupiter. I don't know what you guys need to do to be on this for next year. I haven't a freaking clue. I'm very happy Julia's on there. You're welcome, Goat Man. Is that it? Limited time emote. There's the Goat Man. Don't forget, that's what I'm doing right now. There's me thing. For some reason, even though there's room to put all 5, it only shows the top 3 emotes. I don't get why. Whoa. Guys. What other bits for my trip? I'm not going through the whole... I don't want to do the one as a viewer live. Because there were some things on there that like people I used to watch who then turned out who I don't watch anymore. I saw someone else in Smilky's. I just like sent a screenshot of just a few of my things, whereas what someone else had done is just censored out some people. They were like, yeah, I censored out a couple people because they ended up being stinky, and I'm like, well, I don't have the time to do that. So bonus achievements. I forgot what these meant already. I got top Twitcher. I got category champion. I got astounding artist because a lot of people got when you put an emote in Twitch, you can credit it to a particular artist. Obviously mine are credited to me, but a lot of people commissioned me for emotes this year. I made a lot of bongos for other people. I made it, Goober's got, Julia's got one of my Goobers. So that's what that's for. Some of you guys, if you go and look at your Twitch recap, may be eligible for this badge. I see Cryptid using it. I've used it on myself in chat. I will display. Basically, if you watched enough Twitch and you chatted enough, you get this badge. I don't know what the minimum requirement is, you know? What else can I show? Oh, this is the emote count. Yee. 21 emotes were attributed to me. From other people attributing them to me. And my emotes have been used 16,000 times. That's not just the ones in my stream, but the emotes I've also drawn for other people. Wow. And then my top streamers. Of course. What did you expect? I was gonna be very upset if this wasn't number one. And I'll give each person a little shout out. So first, of course, my partner, Julia.
Holy shit, I've almost had a 5-hour stream. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, you were the one who was like, I'm gonna keep going till...
To the what? Oh, till, yeah,
you said
dinner comes.
Yeah.
And no one has mentioned, no one has texted me, hey, dinner's here. Oh wait, they have. 52 minutes ago.
Somebody was like, no one's texted me that dinner's ready. Oh wait, they did.
Did you say 32
52 minutes ago.
52?
She'd had Chimkin waiting for her for 52 minutes. She'd just been Minecrafting away.
That's so much worse. That's like
Amazing!
Your chicken's been waiting for you for a whole hour.
Baby! I think I should... Wait, no, I shouldn't end stream. I'm like right here. No, I wanna see this. It's okay. They won't finish off a whole chicken.
When Julia streams Minecraft, sometimes I'm in there, sometimes we do little collabs. The last few times I've been in there at least like once a week. So sometimes you'll catch me. You'll always catch me there in chat, but sometimes you'll catch me there actually being in the stream. If you want to give Julia a follow, that would mean a lot. We're trying to get her to 200 Twitch followers. She's at like 195 last I checked. Once she gets to 200, she's going to do a subathon. So if we can bring some silliness to that, that would be appreciated. And she'll be doing 50% off on her commissions during that subathon. If anyone's looking for any art. And we're also trying to get her to 1,000 on YouTube. Julia streams art and gaming, and she also has an Etsy shop where she sells stickers and jewelry. And she also has an YouTube channel where she does ASMR voice acting like I do. We're trying to get that YouTube channel up to 1,000 subscribers, because then she can stop monetizing her videos. If you want to subscribe and watch, that would mean a lot. Even if you just subscribe and you don't watch her videos, please. Where every little bit of money helps. As you guys know, because I said during my subathon, I'm saving up to move out and trying to get enough of a monthly income to be able to move out and pay regular rent. I do pay rent to live at home with my parents, but a lot cheaper than what it would be to live anywhere else. And we're trying to get to a point where I can safely move out and be able to pay rent, because currently here I am living with a narcissistic, abusive parent, and it's not good. So but you know, supporting Julia helps support me. We're trying to save up to also to be able to meet up this year in person. So just what she's trying to aim to save up for. That would mean a lot. I've watched 171 hours of Julia. I've earned 76,000 channel points, and I've sent 3,000 chats. My top emotes were Julia Bongo. Me and Julia hugging, because that's what I always do in Julia's chat. And then these emotes, this is from Cry, this is from Mossy Pine, and this is from Fennec Fern. At number 2, we got Smilky. You want more northern VTubers? Well, have I got the answer for you? But with someone who doesn't hide their accent when they stream.
Yeah, it's Christmas and we serve
Oh my god, this one.
Serving Christmas cunt. Did I put it?
Can I? I'm just gonna get a different clip. Maybe something with a little
I
context.
wasn't gonna play this again, but
There we go.
for the shenanigans that Starling is doing.
I'm so lost. I'm gonna get last here. I'm gonna switch the what the hell the jump?
No, Star, that's the jump that I died to!
Serving Christmas cunt. You know, Smilky is a songwriter. You never know what you'll get. I was so happy that they remembered the 12 Days of Smilkmas. And then we're showing the clip and they were like, oh, Prince, you were in chat on that clip. I'm like, I know. Oh, you think I don't remember the lyrics to Smilkmas? It's wild because when I think like how long I've been watching Smilky, I'm like, it doesn't feel like ages. And I'm like, it's been like a year and a half. Oh. But I watched 132 hours of Smilky. And then in third place, we got Ninja, who we raided yesterday. Thank you guys for coming along to Ninja's little birthday stream. It was Ninja's birthday a couple of days ago.
Ah!
Oh my god. Did we just get 2 clips of 2 different people dying? 2 different streamers dying in the same fall in Lethal Company?
I'm really showing off my ninja skills tonight, aren't I? I really hope that worked.
I could do 3. Hang on. Do you want another clip of people dying at that point in Lethal Company? I can do 3 for 3. I can do 3 for 3. Where is it? This was in Bay's stream. Julia was playing with Bay.
Oh!
That was the sound of Julia dying.
Julia? Oh my.
Julia?
Oh my god. Bitch! Fuck you. No, no, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. We both died in the same spot. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Ain't no way if we lost both the shit. Yes, I can hear you now because you're dead. We both died the
I just love the moment Bay dies, you can just hear Julia losing it. Let me give Bay a shout out too. Bay would be up there, but Bay didn't stream very often this year.
animal.
So we'll shout out for Bay.
Hey, thank you for the sub. Much appreciate. Oh shit.
You just hear that. Ah! Julia?
Hey, hey.
Hey, you sub, you
No.
bottom.
No. Hey, hey, hey.
Doing a look.
Fuck off.
Hey, Julia.
Sub.
Oh yeah, hold on.
What's up?
Yeah.
What sillies? What else do I got? What else do I got? Right. We're gonna go through all the peoples and then remind me I said I'd share Etsy. Don't let me forget. Who we got? Cryptid has bravely been the first to volunteer. Well, I want to compare. How many hours in total of Twitch did I watch this year? 970. I watched, 970 hours of Twitch, on 267 different days, and I sent 13,000 chats. A lot of that, I think, was earlier in the year. The last few months, I've just been so overwhelmed and tired, because a lot of the time for me, watching someone stream feels like mentally draining a little bit, just because I feel like it's like a social interaction. I know it doesn't have to be. You can absolutely lurk. I have no problem with people lurking in my streams, but when I watch other people's, I feel this compulsion that I'm supposed to be talking. And so that can be kind of draining. But I really want to get better at, 1, lurking in people's streams and not feeling like I have to talk, and 2, just watching other people's streams more. And watching like a more bigger variety of different people's streams, like of different people's, hopefully. So Cryptid has watched 114 hours. Sent almost 3,000 chats. Going up from 5th to 1st, channel-wise, we got High Rollers D&D. I don't actually know which way this goes. I don't know if it's across or if it's down. What was it on mine? It's across. Okay. We got High Rollers D&D. We got Julia. We got Germa. We got Neil Newborn. And then somehow, above Neil, I beat Neil. Me, the fake Astarian, has beat the real Astarian. Thank you, Cryptid. We were mostly watching special events, Baldur's Gate and Alice. You used Bongo Caramel, and what a surprise. You really like Knife Astarian. You're a top Twitcher, a category champion, and a chatty chatter. I didn't get chatty chatter, I don't talk enough. We got Rowan. No, and there's no judgment if you guys don't have a lot in there. We got 28 hours with 700 chats. You've been watching special events, League of Legends, and Death Must Die, which I have not heard of. You got 2 streamers, and the second one's Salem. I love Salem streams. Oh my goodness. For those of you who don't know who Salem is, Salem's been taking a bit of a hiatus this year. They are back to streaming. They haven't come back to doing ASMR on YouTube yet, but Salem does like ASMR voice acting similar to the kind of stuff I do, but Salem does all original characters. Salem is someone that was a big inspiration to me for me starting my own channel. If you like Monster Boys and like Witch Boys, 10 out of 10 would recommend Salem's ASMR on YouTube. I will give them a little shout out on Twitch.
Wait, did you tell Tony the Tiger to enjoy his emotes?
Tony the Tiger, please enjoy your Salem emotes. Thank you for subscribing to Salem Audio on Twitch.tv.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh my god.
But for those of you who like very sweet voices, Salem has a very sweet voice. Give us a little day after your subathon. Whoa. And then me. I'm in my Switch channel. Oh my goodness. Thank you. We got Victor. Kapu. 261 hours watched. 1.5k messages sent. We got in 5th place Julia. In 4th place Brian Deckhart, aka Deckhart Games, aka Connor from Detroit Become Human, as in his actor. We got Tofi Roundspark. We got Neil Newborn. We got the two Detroit boys, because for those unaware, other than playing Astarian in Baldur's Gate, Neil Newborn also is the voice and mocap performer behind Gavin Reed and Elijah Kamsky in Detroit Become Human, and the voice of Heisenberg in Resident Evil. And then I beat Neil again. Oh no. This ain't right, but thank you very much. Your favorite emotes are Bogo Prince, Goob Astarian, and I assume this is one of Neil's emotes. Little cat Astarian with his little, I assume this is the one where his mouth goes wah 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 wah. I don't know what noise. Yeah, I think that happens a lot. Like, I understand that when I've watched Neil streams, I do also tend to look when chats move that fast and there's that many people in chat, it's like I don't see the point in that sounds mean. It's just, if I'm talking in someone's chat, I want to feel like either I'm talking to the streamer or I'm talking to the other people in the chat and I'm part of like a community. And when it's like someone who's got like 1,000 people watching, your message is gonna like disappear in a sea of other messages the moment that you type. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just lurk, you know? If that makes sense. You've been watching Baldur's Gate, art, and special events. Elixir. We got 102 hours watched, 480 chats sent. We got Moss. Let me give Moss a shout out. If I know the streamers, I'll give them a little shout out.
Hey, baby girl. Like this big forehead?
Oh my god,
This for you.
is this a moss face with me?
Oh my god. How are you guys doing?
Oh my goodness. Handsome little moss.
God, the reason why I ended stream. The reason why I end.
Well, we got me. You've been watching special events, Alice. And Alice, whoa. I see you also like your Goobasarians. Thank you very much. Oh, Alexa, that's very sweet. And then we got Verge. Got 38 hours watched. 200 chats sent. In second place, we got Julia. In first place, and me. Thank you. You've been watching special events, Toontown and Minecraft. And who's this? Who's this mysterious green fellow? You're the only one who has used Sad Frog so much that it's in your top emotes. Congratulations. You are the Sad Frog champion. Thank you guys for sharing. Right. I'm not gonna forget. I'm gonna get up my little bit of Etsy that I can show. I would have showed all of it, but it's disappeared. So I only have screenshots of like one thing. Which is my top 3 bestsellers. Before I reveal, what do you guys think? My, Oh no, Golden, you can- Golden, I don't have to be on your Twitch recap for you to share it. I'm sorry if it came across that way. I don't have to be on it. It doesn't have to have me on it at all. It's just for people to share. I don't have to be number 1. I don't have to even be in the top 5 at all. So it's up to you. It's up to you. What do you guys think my best-selling item this year on Etsy was? Bear in mind... Everything disappeared. I've been doing Etsy since 2017. I sell mostly fan art, a little bit of original art. Etsy the last year has been pretty slow. Not this year, but like the year before, and the year before that. I was making a lot of money off doing Marvel stuff, and then the Marvel fandom has kind of left me behind, but to be fair, like, fuck them. They're transphobic as shit. That's been my experience. You think the goose? You think the goose? You would be correct. In third place. Bear in mind, Baldur's Gate came out in, what, August? And I'd only started selling Baldur's Gate stuff in September, like late August, early September. In third place, the Baldur's Gate Goober stickers. They were sold 62 times. Bear in mind that doesn't count for, like, when you buy the stickers, I have options of either Astarion, Karlach, Lae'zel, or full set of 8. So that's not a true representation, because some people bought packs of 8, and that a pack of 8 only counts as 1. So, in third place, Baldur's Gate Goobers. In second place, Baldur's Gate Chibis. And in first place, dun dun dun! Sorry, I should have said, with 62 times, although it doesn't count when people bought full packs. 63 times, though it doesn't count when people bought full packs. But in first place, by a country mile, 308 geese. Imagine 308 geese running towards you. That's a damn lot of geese. Thank you, Gustarian, for paying for my food. Thank you guys for liking him and buying him. Not thank you to all of the dropshippers and bootleggers and art thieves on Etsy, AliExpress, Redbubble, and Temu who have stolen this drawing so many times that I lost count and have resold it on t-shirts. A very merry fuck you to all of you. But thank you to those of you who bought the gooses. Look at all those chickens. Trying to see if I have any other infos, but I can't see. Did I take another screenshot of Etsy? Okay. I got... Is that new item? I'm so confused by the phrasing. It says 176 items listed. I think that means how many items are currently in my store? I don't think that means new items. I didn't make 176 new items. 913 orders. 9,000 favorites, like people favoriting my items. 445 5-star reviews. Dang. Whoa. And 855 different customers. Hot damn. Thank you, any of you who has bought from my Etsy this year. I will keep Etsy used to be my main income. As I say, I started it in 2017 when I was a student. And then, I can close Discord down now. Well, Patreon's the big one now. you overtook. With your powers combined, you overtook Etsy as my main source of income. Patreon doesn't have, like, any kind of recap thing, which is a shame. YouTube doesn't either. But, as far as I remember, we started the year with, Wait, it'll say my analytics, won't it? Hang on, let me see if I can find out. Because YouTube's been, like, the biggest chunk of growth. Let me see. But the reason why the stream is called Recaps and Skrimblos and Quizzes is I was gonna see if I felt up for drawing any of the pixel chibis. I don't know if I do, my tummy really hurts. It's not as bad now as it was at the start of stream. I'm just like over fucking heating because of this heat pad. But if I turn off the heat pad, then my tummy's gonna hurt more. My tummy! Can I see? 2023. Okay, so I can look at all of 2022 and then I can look at all of 2023. So... let me see if I can open this in another tab. Let me see if I can do this. I know you guys can't see. Certain pages might have, like, sensitive information on, so I'm not... Might be a silly question for chat, but you can... But can you... Oh! I should go over this! Can you continue a sub before it runs out? Do you have to wait? You can continue a sub before it runs out. You can continue a sub before it runs out. But thank you for reminding me, for those of you who haven't been here the previous days. I know I keep saying it, and it might be really annoying. But I'm gonna keep saying it, because some of this stuff runs out in a few days. So, okay, well, one thing. The VOD from Thursday's stream has been blocked worldwide on YouTube because of some of the Nichijou clips that we watched. And normally that wouldn't be a problem, like I would just edit those bits out within YouTube, but because the video is almost 8 hours long, it is too long, according to YouTube, for their editor to let me edit anything. So, if you missed Thursday's stream of us finishing off the goobers, it's still available for you to be able to watch on Twitch, but Twitch only keeps VODs up for a week before it deletes them. And then that VOD will just be gone forever. I mean, I can access it on YouTube, but other people can't, so... If you missed that and you want to watch it, you're gonna have to catch it on Twitch within the next few days before it goes bye-bye. So, you might have seen, when you open Twitch or underneath stream at the moment, Twitch is currently having its end-of-year bonus. Until January 2nd, you will get 25% off any new first-time subscribers who are signing up for a 1, 3, or 6 month recurring plan. if you upgrade your Prime sub to a regular recurring sub, if you upgrade your gift sub to a recurring sub, which may be relevant to some of you guys, because we had a subathon last month, and within the next few days, anyone who was gifted a sub from the subathon, that sub's going to run out in a few days. Can you believe it's already been a month since the subathon? So if you don't want to lose that sub, and you would like to renew, if you do it before January 2nd, you will get 25% off. It will let you watch my streams without ads and access to the emotes. I paused because I just realised my ads are still broken. I have ads set up on Twitch. Maybe I'll have to turn them off and turn them back on. I'm so pissed off. Twitch is meant to. I turned ads on to make me a bit of extra money so to help me move out, and they were working fine. They were notifying me 30 seconds before an ad break started. No, a minute before an ad break started, and then also tells you while an ad break's currently happening so that, you know, I can pause what I'm doing if it's something important and wait for guys to come back from the ads, but never mind. It hasn't been doing that the last couple streams. And people who aren't subscribed just haven't been getting any ads at all. I need to look and see if that's happening to other streamers or if it's just me. I've tried turning ad settings on and off and that hasn't fixed it. It's not its connection to OBS because people are saying they're not seeing any ads, so I'm like, what happened? Maybe I'll just have to turn ads off and turn them back on. And if that doesn't work, great, thanks Twitch. I'm literally trying to help you make more money by putting ads on my stream. I mean, I'm trying to help me make more money, but Twitch gets a cut of that, you know? Anyway, so if you would like to upgrade your gift sub into being just a regular sub and pay for it yourself, you can renew it at any point. You don't have to wait till it runs out. And if you do that before January 2nd, you will get 25% off. You also get 25% off before January 2nd if you extend a 1-month sub to a 3 or 6 month recurring sub and so on, or if you upgrade tier-wise. Also, until December 20th, so for the next 4 days, Hype Trains have a new little theme and colour scheme, and there are exclusive kind of winter-themed Hype Train exclusive emotes that can be earned during the next 4 days, only during Hype Trains. And also for the next 4 days, any donation of 300 bits or more, Twitch will add 10 or 20% bits on top of that to give to me as like a little free gift. Thank you guys for the Hype Train we had yesterday, and the 2 Hype Trains we had the day before that. Please enjoy any of the Hype Train emotes that you already got. We got the little froggy with the coffee, the little reindeer, and sad crying Game Boy. Because that's Christmas themed, I guess, according to Twitch. If you subscribe, you do get access to ad-free viewing on my stream and to the emotes. We also have some bit emotes now, if cumulatively, over all streams of all time. My streams of all time. If you've given 1,000 bits, you get access to the Satin Goober. And chat voted yesterday on what goobers they wanted assigned to the other slots. So if you've given 5k or more, you get access to the Orpheus Goober, and 10k or more, you get access to the Ellis Goober. So many of you. I swear to God, only 2... yesterday morning, only 2 people had given over 1,000 bits. And now 9 of you have. You silly billies. So thank you guys so much. So yeah, the Hype Train thing and the Hype Train emotes and the free bits will end on December 20th, and the 25% off sub sale thing will end on January 2nd. That's everything I wanted to talk about, I think. Let me pour myself some more water. Oh my god, I'm like evaporating with this heat pad on my tummy. Okay. The stream is called Recap Skrimblos and Quizzes because I was gonna see if I was gonna get started on the chibis, but I don't know if I have the strength to draw. Mentally, I mean. What with the tummy ache and all. So I could do one, and then the title hasn't been like, oh, I was looking at my YouTube analytics. Oh my god, we were going through YouTube, hang on. There's no recap, so I'm just gonna compare my 2022 numbers to my 2023 numbers. So, in 2022, we had 400,000 views across all of my videos. And in 2023, we had 4.1 million views across all my videos. What? That's a lot of views. Thank you, Visiting King series. Thank you, Ghost from Call of Duty. In all of 2022. So I started this ASMR channel in December, like December 28th, something like late December 2021. So this is pretty much how many I had at the time. So in all of 2022, we gained 3.6k subscribers, and in all of 2023, we've gained 7.5k subscribers. A lot of them was the people here in chat today. Thank you for finding my channel and liking it enough that you checked out my Patreon or Discord or Twitch. And thank you for liking this little community enough that you wanted to stay and interact with it. It really means a lot. I don't want to cry. I already cried like 3 times during the subathon last month. So I know that we are on 11k on YouTube now, and I know I didn't make an announcement about it. Here's what I've been thinking. I know we were doing like the 1k sleep aids, like an extra 1 hour long sleep aid for every 1,000 subs, but now we're at 10,000. I'm thinking I'll do it for every either 2,000 or 2,500, so we'll, you know, something like it won't be as frequent now. I don't know whether to talk about a thing or not. There's a thing I'm wanting to work on, that I want to do next year, that I haven't told anyone about. I'm like, should I save it to announce it on the NDA stream, or like, I guess I'm scared of saying it in case like I can't commit to it. But here's the fact of the matter. There's so many patrons, so many people in the fledgling tier, which, thank you so much. What it means is the YouTube outro has gotten sort of ridiculously long, because I read out the names of all my fledgling tier patrons, and that means that outro now takes like 4 to 5 minutes. And if I want to do an 8-minute audio, it feels unfair to have 5 minutes of credits after only an 8-minute video. That feels really silly. So I have been having thoughts, because especially if the Patreon continues to grow at the rate that it is, I can't keep up reading every single name aloud in the credits anymore. Otherwise, we might end up with a point where we have a 10-minute audio and a 12-minute credits scene, and the credits be longer than the audio. And that doesn't... Did my heat pad turn off? It doesn't feel what... It turned off! I wondered why my tummy ache hurt more. So, I obviously will make a post on Patreon, but here's what I've been thinking, that I'm gonna remove... I don't know how many people really love... I would hope and assume most people in the fledgling tier are there for the not safe for work audios, and not for the me reading your name aloud. So I was gonna remove the reading the name aloud thing. You'll still be visually in the credits, but... I can't anymore. Keep up. But, I mean, I already am having to record the outro just like once a month instead of twice a month, but it's getting to a point where I think it's too ridiculously long, and it feels really silly if the outro ends up being longer than the video itself. I really hope that's not upsetting to anyone. I hope you guys are okay with that. But as much as that might feel like you're losing something, I hope it could also feel like you're gaining something, because what I figured is, okay, I could keep it, we can keep the reading the names aloud, but for a new, higher tier. Cryptids! Thank you for continuing your gift sub, enjoy your discount, you figured out how to do it. Enjoy your continued access to the emotes. No, you don't have to lose Knife Historian. Is I was say we can keep the reading the name aloud, but for a new higher tier that would be, so currently like the £1 tier just gets you access to the Discord, the £5 tier gets you access to an archive of all of my audios and downloads for them, including sometimes alternate versions of audios. So like if it's like one of Orpheus's audios that has all like the wave sounds in the background, on Patreon you have access to both the version with the sound effects and the version without. So any audio on YouTube that has sound effects, familiar tier and above has access to the non-sound effect versions of those audios. And then the fledgling tier, which gets you all of the below, plus 2 not safe for work audios every month. But you get 3 this month, because you've been very special and silly, and very nice to me this year. That's my Christmas present to my fledglings. So the Blue Box tier is £1 a month, the familiars, so you get the downloads, is £5 a month, and then the fledglings, for 2 not safe for work audios, is £10 a month. I was thinking of doing a £15 tier that will include I will read your name aloud in the credits. But not just that, because that's obviously not worth £5. There's something I've been putting off doing for a long time, and I have had asks about it, and I've had a stance on it because of fear, which is I've had many people over the years ask if I have transcripts for my audios. I do not, because I do not script them, I improvise them. And I didn't want to, I've never done and added like proper subtitles, because I would have to sit down and write everything out and then go into YouTube and edit the timing and blah blah blah, and that takes like a whole day for me to do for one video, and I don't have the time. And then when I was making this little silly Twitch clip compilation thing for Julia as a gift, I found out how to do subtitles in Adobe Premiere, that it just has like an auto subtitle function, and sometimes they're like a little bit off and you have to manually go through and change a few words, but they're mostly pretty correct. So that cuts out a lot of time. So I'm saying this tentatively because none of this is set in stone yet. It hopefully will be, but don't take this as 100% that this is going to happen, because I need to obviously put a lot of work in and a lot of time, and I have a lot of time. But what I would like to do in 2024 is start having proper English subtitles on every single one of my YouTube uploads. And going back retroactively to add subtitles to all of my past audios. And then on the £15 tier, that would include, for every single audio, a, like, written... I would just extract the text from the subtitles and paste it into a text document. And the £15 tier patrons would get, like, transcripts of every single audio. I don't know if that's a thing that people are into. Whether you would like to be able to, whether you have auditory processing problems, whether you would like to be able to read along while you listen, whether you'd like to be able to read it like fanfiction, whether you'd like to be able to skim ahead first to see if there's stuff you're uncomfy with in the audio. I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of offering for a higher tier if I were to add one. I don't know what else I could possibly add. I thought not safe for a cart, and I'm like, I can't guarantee that I'm going to draw not safe for a cart every month. I can't even get myself to draw safe for a cart every month. So I don't know how well that will be received. I don't know if anyone cares enough about having transcripts. The reason why I've never made transcripts public, and I've said this before on Tumblr, is sadly, as always, in every community, there are stinky people who ruin it for everyone else. And a lot of people who have their scripts public get them stolen by other ASMR creators on YouTube who then read out their scripts with no credit and just copy their entire script and audio. So, I don't want to ever post them public. I don't ever want to post them on like AO3 or on Reddit or anything like that, or on Tumblr. Because it's inevitable that someone will steal them. But I'd be okay sharing them if I put them on Patreon. As I say, none of this, regardless of whether or not I do the Patreon update and actually do add an extra tier, a higher tier for transcripts, I'm still really trying to aim to get subtitles on my videos. I'm just one man, is all, and it's going to take a lot of time, especially to retroactively go back and add subtitles. So regardless of whether or not I do the extra Patreon tier with the transcripts, I'm still aiming to get the subtitles done. I have no idea if anyone is interested enough in transcripts. I couldn't think of what else I could offer for a higher tier. I won't be hurt if I make the tier and no one gets it. And it will be like how my familiar tier works, whereas you won't just get access to 1 month's worth, so you'll get access to every single transcript of the backlog of all of my it's almost 2 years worth of audios. I'll just put those in like a big Google Drive folder. And then any new ones I'll post as the audios get dropped onto Patreon. Or I'll just try and put them... I'd rather try and put them all on Patreon so they're less likely to get leaked. But, if there are any transcripts you want, you could literally just join that tier for 1 month, download every single transcript, and then drop back down to a lower tier. I don't give a shit if people do that. It doesn't bother me at all. So you could once a year upgrade, download a year's worth of transcripts, and then immediately downgrade again. I don't mind. Hopefully that is something that interests someone. Because the subtitles are gonna take a lot of time to do, and I was like, well, if I could get, if any, you know, I might as well put them somewhere, maybe on Patreon as well, in the hopes that I could get compensated a little bit for how much time that's gonna take up. As I say, this isn't set in stone, but it is something I would really like to do. So yeah, there's a little, didn't know I was going to announce that today. Because I don't know what else I could possibly offer to incentivize people into higher tiers. I feel like really the highest tier should be the poor. But no, none of the other tiers are really changing. I know other people who do like book readings and AMAs and stuff, and I'm like, well, nah, I don't want to do that. And I know like Yuri Voice on his Patreon, he has like, these aren't the correct numbers, but it's something like a £10 tier, a $10 tier for 1 Not Safe for Work audio a month, and then a $20 tier for 2 Not Safe for Work audios a month. But I'm like, how do you choose how to split that? What if someone joins the $10 tier and doesn't like that $10 tier Not Safe for Work audio, but does really like the $20 one? And like, then they'd... It feels weird to do that, because I'm like, but then they're paying $20 to still only get 1 Not Safe for Work audio if they only like one of them. I don't know. I don't want to do that. It feels weird to me to split. Especially because mine are based off Patreon requests. What if I split the number of Not Safe for Work audios between tiers? What if you're in the wrong, like, I answer your request and it's not in the tier that you're in? Like, that's just messy to me. I know some people have physical reward, like sticker clubs and stuff. I don't have the time to do that on top of everything else and Etsy and everything else. But those are just some ideas I've been thinking about. Obviously, having a higher tier is not going to change anything with the fledgling tier. You'll still get everything that you've always gotten. It's not going to affect anyone. It's just an extra option there. If anyone wants it. Which I don't know if anyone does. But yeah. I don't think I've got the brain cells to draw. I think the skrimblos in the title of stream has been a lie the whole time. Unless I draw one. Unless I hobble and draw one lonely skrimblo. See, even though Twitch has like reversed the thing, I don't know the new TOS thing. I don't know if those people who were spam reporting streamers are still out there. I daren't stream in the art category, so I'm like I don't want to get found by bigots and spam reported. Especially as what I saw today is that the twerking streams are getting worse. Are getting even more outside the TOS. KitKat47, thank you so much for the follow and for becoming one of my children of the night. Welcome in. I know there's nothing on screen right now. It's because I've got Magma open and there's a piece in Magma that I can't show you guys because it's for a zine project that I am in. That I can't share publicly yet. So until I get that off the screen, and sort myself out on Magma, you guys shall not see anything. There's nothing here. But welcome in. If you want to, if you're cool with being called Kit or KitKat, or if you have a different name you would like me to call you, please let me know. If you don't like chatting, you just want to lurk, that's absolutely okay as well. But welcome in, you can call me Prince. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 ASMR audio roleplays on YouTube every week as various fandom characters, from things like Marvel, Arcane, Ghost, Call of Duty, Sandman. I always forget when I start doing these things who the hell I voice. Baldur's Gate! Why do I always forget Baldur's Gate? Oh my god. Unoriginal characters. Sorry that I raised my voice. All my socials are listed on my card if you type !socials in chat. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original and fan art under the name Empty Masks, and I normally stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Normally Saturday would be art, but I have a horrible tummy cramps today. We'll be living... I don't know how I was gonna end that sentence. My brain is really fried. Well, I also got like 3 hours of sleep because insomnia hit me last night. I just couldn't. I was laying there unable to fall asleep. So then I eventually just got out of bed. Okay. Let me name this canvas. Yeah, we be living. That's the end of the sentence. Subathon, Skrimblos, stickers. I'm gonna try and at least draw one thing as part of the subathon we did last month. People in chat decided they wanted me to make stickers of my OCs from my YouTube channel. So we already got all the goobers drawn. Uh-oh, I'm knocking things over. Where's the end of my tablet cable? There we go. So now I'm gonna draw the little pixel chibis that I always used to call skrimblos. That's what the skrimblos are. I draw them in Magma because I always draw my pixel art in Magma because I really like the pixel art brush in Magma. Magma's like a free website drawing website thing. Let me switch the music up to something more upbeat so I don't get lulled into not paying attention. I also went through, if you guys have suddenly noticed a bunch of clips not working, and before stream I did decide to go through all my clips and delete a bunch of old ones that I'm not comfy having on Twitch anymore, just because if people give me a clip shout out, there's somewhere I'm like, I don't want that to pop up as a shout out, so I have deleted some old clips from Twitch. There's a lot still there. I was almost thinking maybe for the last stream of the year we'll go through all my clips of the whole year. I don't know if that would be fun. I'm still thinking about yesterday. Alice loves to test me. And I'm still not exactly sure what happened. I used the teapot cannon on 2 card guards that were in the distance, and all I can suspect is that the teapot cannon killed them? Maybe help, but the game didn't realize that it had done that, because then they approached me, and I was attacking them because they approached me, and I wasn't doing any damage, and I was freaked out, but then I realized they also weren't doing any damage to me, and also I was clipping through them, and also they were clipping through each other, and then, well, you'll see. Thank you for the first time chat. It's okay with me, pronouns they, he. I do listen to content. So thank you for coming over from YouTube. Oh my goodness. I hope you enjoy your stay. I promise we're a friendly bunch, even if the lot of them can be silly. But friendly silly. I like to think of streams as a safe space. So thank you for feeling comfortable to share. Let's look at this nonsense from yesterday. There's a few pretty gold Alice clips out there. But yeah, last stream of the year we might just spend reacting to but me going through oh my god, it's Streamception clips from this year. Alice, why aren't you doing any damage? What is what was that? I'm not doing any damage. And they're not doing any damage to... Hello? He disappeared! Where'd your friend go? He... I love that this happened right after we got raided. so that everyone new in chat got the true Alice Madness Returns experience.
Alice, why aren't you doing
That-
any damage?
It is a beautiful game,
What is happening?
but you know, also very rushed by EA. And so, I mean, you know, when I warned people when we started playing it that unlike the first game, which is old but works, that the second game in the series, Madness Returns, while being 11 years more recent, is a bit glitchy. None of these glitches are glitches that I'd experienced before. Well, actually, that's not true. The umbrella stopped working, which had happened to me before, but I had to do a completely different fix and go into the game files and literally type new data in. So, but Alice has really been a wild ride. That's, I think, like, when I play games on stream, those tend to get more clips or have more funny moments, so I do want to keep doing that. To reminisce a little on American McGee's not American McGee's Alice, sorry, Madness Returns. For those who haven't played the game, no, Hatter is not meant to be T-posing. It's really the gift that just keeps on giving. He's also not on the floor.
Guys, he's not just...
You know, I thought all we'd get of the T-posing was the people in the alleyway outside at the front of the game, but...
Oh, I can't get big. Okay. Oh, he's
Oh, the memories.
For those who are just listening, the Hatter is currently T-posing. I swear, I don't remember encountering T-posing a single time in the first game. In not the first game.
Well, in the disc copy of the game versus this is the Steam copy of the game.
His stuff's just there.
Cryptid, I was gonna play it
Bisecting
next.
his
Don't
wrist.
worry.
He's not touching the floor either.
I got you. That was gonna be the third and final clip I played of today. I mean,
Oh, hey, so for those of you who...
This is not my first time playing Madness Returns. I've played through all of the Hatter's Domain before. I pre-ordered the game when it first came out in 2011. I pre-ordered the art book. I wrote one of my university essays about the art design in this game. I should know everything there is to know. And yet somehow I'd missed this. Somehow I'd missed what this sign says.
Oh, hey, so for those of you who missed yesterday's stream, yeah, so the main enemies of this game that show up, there's enemies... That's pretty over there. Does that say Sorry, I knew that thing could shoot me, but I'm kind of distracted by the fact that I think that says... Does that say lactation?
It does say lactation.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean?
Oh, the clip broke. It broke.
Oh, someone... oh, that's not what I really wanted to deal with right now.
I have part 2. It's a two-part special.
Hi, Kitty, did you hear me say, did that say lactation? Was that the first thing you heard me say?
Poor kitty. First thing they heard me say when they entered stream.
I'm just gonna get that.
Does that say lactation?
Is that all of them? I don't know. I want to jump back up there because I have to know.
I got to know.
No. Please, no! No! I fell in the tea. Yay, put me back up here! That says lactation, right?
Oh, because there's milk! They're making, for the tea, the milk is for the
I
tea.
pre-ordered this game before it came out. I have loved this game for 12 years and I never noticed that that's lactation.
Truly the gift that keeps on giving, that's what Madness Returns is. Really, you know, it was already one of my favorite games, and then, you know, they really just It's really the dual experience of, wait, the game has glitched in a way that is not fun. Like when I got shrunk down in the side-scrolling portrait, the little painting game, mini game, and you can't jump when you're shrunk, and I couldn't unshrink, the button wasn't working, which meant I was stuck at the bottom of a pit and couldn't get out, and I had to just cancel out of the game and restart. You know, when that happens, it's not fun. But then you get glitches like the well, lactation wasn't a glitch, to be fair. But you know, the other stuff. Sometimes we get a little treat. Let me put some different music on. You know, it's been a Vocaloid week. See if I put one of the short medleys on, if I can draw in that amount of time. So when I do the skrimblos, I have a little bass. So the bass that I use, that I made, is actually based on one of Arden that I drew in the past. I have drawn Arden and Ambrose and Satin in this style before, but I'm redoing it because I've improved how I draw them since then. In terms of, basically it's like I draw them symmetrical. So this is what I use as a base. Which is like half of Arden without his ears and then reflected. And then I just draw over the top of these. Listen to a little bossa nova Vocaloid medley. I need references if my boy's up. I have to do Ambrose first. That's the law, right? That's how this works. Thank you for the voice groupers in chat. Oh, I forgot. I haven't said, have I? I think I said briefly at the beginning of the stream, but those who didn't know, our oven broke on Thursday. The new oven came today. I haven't used it yet. I'm gonna let someone else use it first, before I do that. But it should be fine. I haven't seen it yet. I was locked in my room when it got delivered, preparing to stream. So, but Dad said it seems to be an oven, so that's good. Have hot food once more. Oh wait, this is not how I do this. It's been a while. I don't have any, I've said before, I don't have any set way that I do Ambrose's curl. Okay, he didn't say word for word, it seems to be an oven, but I was like, is the oven alright? And he was like, yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. I haven't seen it with my own eyeballs yet. I can't listen to Meltdown the same way anymore. Ever since we listened to that Rinsing's Meltdown, but misses every line. I have this little pasta dish thing I want to do tonight. Especially because I'm hungry, because I ate lunch at like 11, so I wasn't in the kitchen when I didn't want to be in the kitchen when the guy was arriving because it was going to be between 11 and 1, and I'm like, or half 11 and half 1, so I was like, well, I want to stream by 1. So I'm just going to have lunch early. I could do the ears in a different layer. Every time Patrick Scott comes on, I'm like, I gotta sing, but I only know Juby Phonics English lyrics. Oops. You don't like how it, oh, come back. And then we'll round off with some quizzes, because I have a lot of fun. Like Camino Manami, I don't know which song that is. We can round off with some quizzes. I've bookmarked a bunch of quizzes that I think we could do. Because I was thinking, like, what quizzes... Obviously, I love doing booklet quizzes, but not everyone here knows booklet quizzes. Cryptid, nice dream. But I was trying to think of what quizzes we could do, because the ones that we work well as a team at, as in me and chat, is when it's just like a bunch of just a load of answers, like name every character from this thing or whatever, right? Rather than the ones that are like, here's a specific picture, name the specific picture, because with the lag in stream that doesn't work as well. So, like, we've done, like... We did, like, a... like, name every Vocaloid. We've done, like, states of the US, like, countries of Europe, or countries of the world. When we did, like, every Generation 1 Pokemon, because I think pretty much everyone... Most of us can name at least one Pokemon, even if we haven't ever played Pokemon. So I was trying to think of stuff like that, and I figured what we could give a go at, because I think at least everyone will know the name of, well, not everyone, but at least a few of you will know at least one. If we tried to name every Animal Crossing villager. How confident about that are we? Yay. I found a bit. So in Sporkle, which is the quiz website I use, you can only actually add a max of it's 200 answers, and there's more than 200 Animal Crossing villages. So the way that someone's made the Animal Crossing villager quiz is they've had to do it in 2 parts, and like half has half of the species and the other has the other half of the species. I can just open them both at the same time. I tried to find one that was posted in at least 2020 because I wanted one that included the New Horizons villages, and I found one that does. There were some other ones that were laid out a bit nicer, but they were from pre-New Horizons, and I wanted to have. I was like, if I can't find an update one, I'll just make one myself. But I found one. I did last night make a Toontown one because there wasn't a decent Toontown one up, so I did do that last night. You know, there's not a single Vampire Hunter D quiz on Sporkle. I mean, I don't know what you'd make. I mean, I don't know, like characters or like name every single one of the books. I mean, can I do that? No, but that's not the point. There's not even one. I did not get to the end of the medley. I guess I'll let this one play. Oh my god, yes, Elixir, you have the big crocheted. Well, it's so cute. I don't have any Animal Crossing plushies, do I? No. As a kid, I had Wild World as a kid, and my favorite villager was Lily. She was my best friend. I'm pausing. Lily the frog was my best friend. But for those who haven't played Animal Crossing games prior to New Horizons, and the older games, your villagers could just leave you and abandon you, and if you were like, no, please stay, they could be like, no, and then they'd just be gone. And I just opened the game one day and Lily was gone, and that upset me, and I barely played Animal Crossing after that. I popped in sometimes, but it was never the same. My second best friend, who became my best friend after Lily left, was Cube. He's a penguin, and I love him, and there's so many YouTube videos and like BuzzFeed articles of like the ugliest Animal Crossing villages, and Cube's always amongst them. And no, because like his eyes have X's in them, which okay, sure, that's like how you draw like dead cartoon characters, but no, he's not ugly. People are just mean. And then in New Horizons, which I played for a bit, I played obsessively while I couldn't work during lockdown, and then as soon as I could again, didn't touch the game ever again. I went into it. My best friend that I didn't expect was one of my starting villagers. He's called Tad. He's a frog. I've never really cared that much about the jock villagers, but that is my best friend right there. That is my little boy. He's so sweet. I love him so much. He's just the best little guy. And then at one point, and I was having a real bad few days, and I was like, you know what, I'm just going to try and get a new villager for my island, and I bought so many Nut Miles tickets. And I really wanted Sherb, the blue deer, or Marshall, the squirrel. And I wasn't getting either of them, or even anyone that I liked. And then I was like, okay, well, this is my... And over 2 days, I used all my Nut Miles tickets that I'd earned and bought. And with my last one, I saw a little cream head between the trees. And as he came closer, there was Marshall. And I took him home with me. And I love him very much. I don't have any plushies. I have 3 of the little flocked figures. I have Celeste, Blathers, and Marshall, of course. There's a severe lack of Animal Crossing merch. Like, there's plushies of, you know, like Isabelle and KK, right? And, like, Tom Nook. Where's the plushies of the villagers? You're telling me Nintendo can make multiple plushies of every single Pokemon, but they can't make a plush of each Animal Crossing villager? Or at least some of them? I mean, okay, technically there is some of a few of them. But not many. Like, who have I seen? Like, I've seen Bob. I've seen, like, one of the bunnies. I think that's it. Now, if you Google Marshall plush, yeah, there are some, but they're all, like, bootleg fake plushies that probably aren't going to look anything like the picture that they show on the website. Now, does it bother me? Do I really need an Animal Crossing plushie? No. However, Julia's favourite Animal Crossing character is Apple, and she deserves an Apple plush. Where's her Apple plush? Where's my girlfriend's Apple plush? It's what nonsense, Nintendo. Hello, welcome in. I'm trying to get a tiny bit of drawing done before we're gonna go in and play a couple quizzes to round off the night. My tummy hurts, that's how I'm doing. My period started last night, so we're suffering today. But normally I only have cramps for one day, so it means I shouldn't be suffering tomorrow. Fingers crossed. But that's why I'm only just getting to drawing. I'm just like, my brain is mush. This heat pad is not helping me out like I had hoped. I will survive, but that is why this stream is featuring my tummy ache. Because it's here. It's here, baby. I should really do these proofs. They're an integral part. Swirly Sultana, thank you so much for the first time chat. The all custom figures really leave themselves for all the crochet toys. Alex's big old crochet roll is so cute. There's someone here in the UK who has an Etsy shop. And they sell it like Comic-Con artist alleys. And all they make is plushies of Animal Crossing penguins and like clothes for them. And they made this really long one that they brought to con last year. Let me see if I can find the name of the shop. Oh god. They don't call them Animal Crossing plushies, so they don't get slapped by Nintendo. Okay, I put Animal Crossing World Aurora plush, and I got what I wanted, I think. I saw a picture that is definitely from their shop. And it took me to Etsy where it's not showing me their shop. Why does Etsy do this? Etsy's like, yeah, here's the shop you wanted. I'm like, cool. And then I click on the link and it doesn't take me to the shop. It just takes me to a search result page that doesn't have the shop on that I wanted. But that's a picture from the shop. This picture with him in the maid dress is from that shop, but when I click on the link, it doesn't take me to the shop. Because they make outfits you can dress them in. That's the same shop. Come on, give me any— I don't remember the name! I guess I mean ones of some of the ducks as well, I guess. You know what, I'm just gonna reverse image search the image and I'm gonna see if that helps me. Maybe their shop's closed at the moment. I at least want to find their Instagram. Oh, I think I found their Twitter. Pinky, that's their name. We are taking a short break. Can I? Okay, the Shopify's taking a break. They have Twitter. They have Instagram. I don't like opening Twitter on stream. You never know what's going to be on there. That's why they have Instagram. I'm gonna be able to give you guys a link. The shop's having a hiatus, but I'm gonna try and get on their socials. Let me give them a little link. They are. Look how many rolls would you like? How many is too many? How many would you like? It's Cube! My baby boy! He's not ugly at all, like all of the videos ranking their top ugliest Animal Crossing villagers say. He's not ugly. Hey, Joey. There's Long Penguin. There's a video of them at Con. They brought the Long Penguin along the travelator that we had to cross over to get into the car. Aurora, Molly, Radio Slow. Put all the girlies. You can take the clothes off as well. He's dressed up for Halloween! If you're not, you should definitely go Polo Pinky, even if you can't or don't want to buy anything, just for like the day in the life of Roald updates. That's scary. They've dressed up the penguin. Oh no, Kitty, watch out! We got some little bags. Little foggies. Little hoodies. Little socks. Is it a video? So the way they filmed it is they're lying down on their stomach on the travelator. And holding it up. They're off on an adventure! Best video I've ever seen. That penguin's going places. But yeah, if you're in the UK and you attend any major cons, they were doing MegaCon last year. I don't know if they do MCM, they might. We've got penguin bags, we've got bees, we've got penguins, you've got little optional outfits. There's a little raincoat, there's little sweaters with froggies on, there's a little Christmas outfit, there's a maid outfit. Rolled socks. He can go swimming in the pool. He's safety first. There's a little keychain one. I'm gonna assume this thing pushes you somehow. Oh no. They can be maids if that's what you want them to be. The little sweaters. Oh my goodness, they're ready for that. Wait, oh my god, there's so many of them. They're ready for the holidays. They look like tiny trees. They see you when you're sleeping. Because mine just goes to forget how big the one I made is. I didn't know he was really that big when I started working on him. He is very big. You shared a picture before of like the room with all your bushes in. He's a very big boy. Oh my god, he's a hot dog. Oh my god, that's so many bugs. Oh no, that's their heads. Oh no, it's a mix. Because I do see feet. Look at the wall of bombs. So the shop's closed at the moment, but it says they'll be back soon. I'll drop their link again. This is their Instagram, but the link to their website is at the bottom. They have a Shopify shop. I'm not sure if they also still have Etsy. They are the queen or king of penguins, Animal Crossing penguins. Him hot dog. I'm gonna try to add the detail to this sleeves, I guess. I don't know if there's enough room, to be honest. So I feel like his sleeves are really long, but maybe it's okay. The hair is not symmetrical. don't want off these days. Sun Planet! Aww. I'm not sure what that is going on there. Cuba? Okay. Hang on. Oh no, we're leaving the medleys. I guess I'll leave it playing. But the Vocaloid songs none of them got copyright claimed. I mean, they got picked up by the YouTube copyright system, but it didn't like affect the video at all. It was the Nichijou clips that got me in trouble. I will become, but it shouldn't. I feel like I should have music that is fitting of Vagula, but I don't know if I have Vocaloid music that is fitting of Vagula. Oh, I just saw the words Imitation Black. I remembered about Imitation Black the other day, and I was like, do you think that also was part of my Trans Awakening? Imitation Black is a song between Kaito, Gakpo, and Len, 3 of the male Vocaloids. Thank you for the head pats. But Len is like wearing a dress, and also it's like a love triangle, but they're all boys. Like, God, the universe really tried to tell me I was trans for a long time before I understood. I have a couple from the live concerts. This one's a really nice. This one has a cool transition. These are mashups. We'll start with Deep Sea Girl. It's like a more kind of upbeat, disco-y version of Deep Sea Girl. Add buttons. There was one line of Two-Face Lovers. Here we go, boys. Oh, this is not as cool as the original version. I remember this being cooler than it is. Now I just want to listen to the original version. Why have they slowed it down? Why would you slow this song down? Fuck this, screw this. I changed my mind. I'll just be over here banging my little head around. Oops. Like that. Change my look. For those curious, this song is called Lost Ones Weeping. I'll just drag the picture of my business so I can eyedrop the colours. Hearing. Bouncing my little body side to side. Oh, I didn't do the lapels either. I know I have his like sock string there, but I don't think I'm gonna do that for this little guy. Amber's really gives me shoes off house, felt like he'd wear house slippers at home. If I didn't forget going over with his shoes on accident. Huh, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it. I don't know what is playing next. Haven't really thought about it. I don't know, maybe that's just I'm not that strict on shoes off. I don't know. I've not been raised in a household where we had to take our shoes off the moment we got in, so that's like that's a strange concept to me. Mothman, welcome in. I shouldn't just be like scrolling for songs. I need to just put something on while I finish drawing. I saw a song, but I can do better. Well, I shouldn't say better. I saw Love Is War, but I'm like, wait, no, I've got some nice remixes of that song. The remix of Love Is War fucking slap, like... Let me use a random colour for the white and then I'll replace it. Oh, I should have just. Oh, his hair would be behind his legs. Oops. Okay. Oh. His eye color. Wait, that's it. Oh, that's not a good. That's not good enough to get his eye color. I know what is. There you go, that's a big chunk of paint. There he is. I think that's an upgrade on the last time. Let me find the one I drew last time. Definitely, because I mean the last time I drew him in this form, it was just like a little quick doodle. I wasn't thinking I was gonna try to make it look proper. I think I drew it while in like a magma stream. I don't know if it's one of mine or one of Julia's. Yeah, see now his eyes are all symmetrical. He's way less wonky now. He's had a little bit of a glow up. A little less of a squashed looking face. Sit for the bitch. Oh, cryptid. Okay, what I'm gonna do. Let me switch over to something. I'm gonna BRB, so I can go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, maybe I'll draw Arden. I guess. And then we can do a couple quizzes, and then I will eat. So, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Although I made the mistake of going downstairs to get more water and was immediately greeted by my mother, who proceeded to be paranoid and horrible about the oven and put all these worrying ideas in my head about how I shouldn't even probably cook in it anyway. I just was like, oh, I'll make my dinner my dinner soon, because what I want to cook takes 40 minutes. So I was like, I could always put it on and leave it cooking while I keep streaming. And she's gone on a rant about, no, it's probably no good, and anything I cook and it's probably going to be underdone, and then I'll eat it and then I'll get sick. And I'm like, cool. Hi, I'm back. I need to move out of this house. Emmy, welcome in. So if you see stickers and play, make a sort of collage with them. I need to get a sticker book too. Cryptid's talked about there's like reusable sticker books you can get. People will make, you know how when you get stickers they come on that kind of glossy plastic back paper that you peel them off? Some people make books or like binders full of sheets of that paper. So if you've got any like individual stickers or whatever, you can kind of collect them and display them nicely in a book. And then you can peel them off and stick them anywhere else you would like, or you can keep them in the book. I keep thinking about getting one. My stickers are currently... I'll show where my stickers are. Not counting the ones that are in books. Because Julia got me a couple of sheets and books. So I do have a sheet, like a little Sanrio sticker book and a Lisa Frank sticker book that Julia got me. So those aren't in here. Hang on, it's a bit of a mess. There's a lot in here. You'll never expect what container I keep them in. I can't get. This is a mess. Something fell out. Oh, I caught it. Okay. There's a weird sticker at the top of it. I got it free with something. Oops. I have no idea where I got this box from. I obviously must have had it, or I obviously had it when I was a kid. You can't see it, but it's the old 2000s Polly Pocket logo. It says POLLY exclamation mark. It's like a clear purple box. I have no idea what came in it. I just found it and I was like, I guess that's mine. Can I open it one-handed? Yay. And thus that is where the stickers live. I got this free with a thing I bought. I asked my sibling if they knew what it was from. They didn't, so I found out myself. It's a horse girl. It's a sports anime, but they're horse girls. Anyway, this is one of Julia's stickers that she sells. She makes little cows. Do you like cows? You should buy stickers from Julia. Those are stickers I made. It's D. It's Julian. The Totoro stickers came free with something I bought. I don't remember what. I got this pack of Halloween stickers specifically just for this guy, because I mean, that's me. I like... I don't... This is so precarious. If you see a bunch of these, Smilky did a stream earlier this year to raise money for guide dogs, which is a charity in the UK, which is forgot. And as part of, like, one of the rewards you could get was, like a sticker pack, and any artists in their community were welcome to draw and submit a sticker design. And then I also gave enough money during the stream that I got access to all of the stickers, so I have like a bunch of different drawings of Smilky Bear and Butterscotch. This is the one I drew. And anyone who donated during the stream got all of these stickers. Just my little
Smilky Bear on a little noble steed. There's Smilky Bear and Butterscotch. I can't do this one-handed. But there's so many. I've got these little textured stickers, the like little planets. They kind of feel like fabric. I got some little bubble stickers with like sea creatures on, or some butterflies. There's a lot. There's a lot in there. Oh, I have like okay. This guy's very silly. This guy looks like he was traced from the Aristocats. Does he not? He doesn't match the art style of any single one of these other stickers. From the Halloween cat stickers. Me and Julia suspect. We suspect foul play. Well, these little silly guys, they're a little kind of puffy. Do I ever use them for anything? No. But, okay, that's not technically true. I do have stickers currently in my sketchbook. But my sketchbook is covered. So I haven't got any new ones that I felt the need to add to it. There's some stickers that I do, some of the bigger stickers, and I have some from Comic Con, my last con, that I still haven't sorted out, that aren't in that box. Some individual ones I put on the wall. Like, I just blue tack them onto the wall. Oh, I got a new thing to display my pins in for Christmas. I'm so fucking happy. So, I have, like, my, like, enamel, like, wooden pins on, little corkboard things. But in terms of, like, badges, you know, that have, like, the safety pin backs, I haven't had anywhere to put them, so I've just been, like, putting them on my big old pride flag. My big old pride flag. Oh, some people don't know about my pride flag. Some people haven't seen pictures of my room before. Yes. It has Victor on it. Got a problem with that? The top text says Victor and the bottom text says is transgender. You got a problem with that? This is what my gender is. I stole that man's name. But you could kind of see. I should have like. You can kind of see. Hang on. On the very end, where's my finger? Down here. That's where all like my badges are, which is real silly. They don't clip very well in that, and they're not really organized, and it annoys me. So, I saw someone on TikTok, there's this person on TikTok, they collect the dandelion yellow Crayola crayon. If you know who that is, you know who that is. In one of their videos, they got a big embroidery hoop, but like a massive one that's for quilting. Put a piece of fabric in it, and then used that. Like, you can buy little fabric banners that you can hang up. But I was like, that, and I've never really liked the look of any of them, but that, I was like, genius! Because I've seen people display enamel pins in regular embroidery hoops, but regular embroidery hoops aren't that big. I didn't know you could get quilting hoops that are massive, so I got one that is 25 centimeters in diameter for Christmas. I'm gonna get it on Christmas Day. It's massive. I genuinely could use it like a hula hoop. I can fit my whole body through it. But it's massive because some of my badges are very big, and I've got a lot, and I want to be able to keep collecting more. So that's what I'm gonna use to display like my canned badges, or my button badges. And then once I move out, because the current things that I have my enamel pins on cannot come with me. I guess we're doing a little bit of a room tour. These things... Welcome, this is my... Did you know that European musicals, German musicals are my interest? These, like, corkboard thingies, I don't know what they are. They, like, had sticky, like, double-sided sticky tape on the back. You peel them off, you stick them on the wall. Problem, they can't come off. They just kind of will disintegrate the wall with, so... I can't bring those with me, so what I was gonna do is just get another one of those big embroidery hoops when I move out. Oh, Victor, you have no idea. You got no clue. I had that made. I handmade that myself. I commissioned someone to make that. Yeah, that's the Todd from Elizabeth Das Musical. That is also Rudolph, but that's actually from the Toho Japanese production. I have many Mozart stickers. I have Tanz die Vampire crossover with Elizabeth Das Musical stickers. I've got a lot of pins. I've got the gay Mozart rock opera. It's mostly fan art. I got a bunch of autograph cards. There's my 2 Drew Sarich ones. I got them off eBay. I didn't get to meet him in person. Sad. There's Mark Liebisch as Herbert. That's the Herbert we saw in Tanz die Vampire that I streamed in my Discord. I have a bunch more. They're mostly Tanz die Vampire cards. But it's like loads of different fan arts. I have also like books there. There's Beric that I got when I saw Phantom of the Opera in the West End. That's not even all of my stuff. you guys, you haven't even scratched the surface. You wait till I do that European musical stream that you guys redeemed for the subathon reward. He's called Beric because I stole the name from my friend Cam, who also has a Beric. Because for those who aren't aware, the Phantom of the Opera, his real name is Eric, and this is a bear. So his name is Beric. He has the little mask on. He's got a little cape, elbow tie. He's a very good boy. Oh, and I made this. This is Pikmeric. It's if Eric was a Pikmin. If I had a nickel for every time I'd handmade 2 Phantom of the Opera plushies. Because I handmade this. As if Eric was a Pikmin from the game Pikmin. And this is a big plush of the monkey music box from Andrew Lloyd Webber's Phantom of the Opera. Because, when something is my biggest interest, I'm unstoppable. I mean, all of that stuff was bought and made from 2021, during 2021 and during 2020 and 2021. I haven't bought any Euro musical stuff or musical stuff in general in like a year or two, so that was like, I'm still very much into it, I just haven't. Oh, you like the teeny tiny Red Death Eric? Where is he? He's baby. He's baby. He sat in the barber chair of this man. Stinky man. It's Eric's chair now. It's weird because like the cape is like a soft fleece material, so it's like he's got a little blankie. I also have this tiny Eric. He's from a random anime where Eric was in one episode, and that I made that out of clay. It's Anatole from The Great Comet. Because I have problems. Oh, it's my cassettes of the original cast album of the French musical Romeo and Juliet and the Elizabeth Das musical original 1992 Austria cast album. I don't have a problem. Here's my big gender envy boy that I commissioned. And I commissioned him, oh my god, Linda, the start of 2020. He was meant to take a month to get here. It took him like 9 months till he arrived. I was so worried. I've got more on the other side of my room. This is not, guys, this is not the Euro musical stream. This isn't what I'm meant to be doing. I'll give you a little, fine, you get a peek. I've got also the CD of the 1992 Austria cast album of Elizabeth Das musical. I've got the collector's edition CD of Mozart the Opera Rock. I have the libretto, basically the script of Elizabeth Das musical and Tanz die Vampire. I have a fanzine of Elizabeth. There's a Rudolph musical, not about the reindeer, about the son of Elizabeth from the Elizabeth musical. And some Russian fans made this. It's Drew Sarich played Rudolph. It's a bunch of pictures of Drew Sarich's face. It's a notebook. Of course I had to get it. Was I not? Those are my musical DVDs. I've got like the Dutch Three Musketeers musical, my Alice in Wonderland ballet DVD. 2 copies of Les Mis? Yeah. Mozart, the Opera Rock, Phantom. The VHS is the original production of Riverdance. I don't know what else is back there. In the corner, we've got my Cardinal Copia plush. And Yoshi Kitty, which is a X Japan, which is a rock band, plus Hello Kitty collab. I got a few Western stuff. We got Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella. We got Hadestown. We got Company. We got Something Rotten. We got 6. The wooden pins I made. We got this. That's a little spicy. Can I reach and show you the best pins? Okay, most are in my bag. These aren't because they're really pretty. This is Mozart Das Musical. And this is Rebecca Das Musical. They're so pretty. I got them from fans in China. There's a big following in China for like German and French musicals. Come with me in my shitty webcam. I can't really show you guys everything properly. Right. This shelf, you can see my American McGee's Alice figures. That's where Cheshire lives. Castlevania art book. TV show art book. NECA figure. Funko Pops. Some of my pull-up dolls. She's sat in front of a bunch of books. I've got like 4 different copies of Phantom of the Opera behind her. One being the manga from the 80s. 2 Japanese versions of the book that are illustrated, and 1 English copy. Another Castlevania art book. That's my Alice Man's Returns art book. And then I have programs from every musical I've seen, and a bunch of German musical magazines from the early 2000s because it had pictures of Elizabeth in it. Because if you couldn't tell I'm a nerd, there's my Lord of the Rings shelf. I can be everything. I can be goth. I can be Lord of the Rings. I can have a Sylvanian Family's Calico Critters collection. Who said that I can't? But the majority of my pins. Let me. I keep in my backpack because I have an eater bag. I have some canned badges from Mush Bros of Elizabeth. Takadazuka Elizabeth. That shouldn't be behind. Hang on, it's got glitter on it. I can unzip. No, I can't with one hand. Is this what you guys wanted? Right. These are meant to be the other way around. Okay, well. That's an official Elizabeth pin. I do have some. I made these. They're for sale on my Etsy. We got Uwe Kruger and Matty Kamaris' De Todd. We got Rudolph Elizabeth pins. I made these Tans ones. And these Rebecca ones. We've got official Tans badges, more Elizabeth fan-made pins. Mozart fan-made pin. This pretty Telsey Rampire one. These are all fan-made, these enamel pins. Most of them are made by fans in China, and they do not sell them to people really outside of China, but I made friends with someone on Instagram. I bought some art off her, and she was like, hey, I know that you're really obsessed with these musicals. I could buy a bunch of the Chinese pins for you, and then you could pay me for them, and I'll ship them along to you. So that's what we did. So that's why I have so many. This is Phantom of the Opera. This is Salieri from the French Mozart the Opera Rock. I have a bunch of Mozart the Opera Rock pins, oh my goodness. These are ones I made of Mozart the Opera Rock. This is Mozart Das Musical. These are all Gay Salieri and Mozart. All of these. This is Jesus Christ Superstar. So Rebecca Death Musical. And then on the outside we got Les Mis ones that I made. And this really weird Mozart Death Musical keychain. It's a zipper? I just have it wrapped around the bow. It's a zipper keychain. What? Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I don't think I can do this one-handed. I have a few more items I remove. I've got a Mozart mug. I've got a Japanese 2008 production of Tanz die Vampire fan. Oh, on the back of my chair, I've got... This is a Phantom Opera towel from Japan. Because, you know, you can put you could put Phantom Opera on anything. Didn't you guys know? Apparently you can. I'd love to show my art books on stream one time. Especially since the Castlevania art book I have I can't find anywhere. I just got it off eBay, but there's no record of it existing other than the eBay listing that I bought. Like, Ayami Kojima does have an art book, but it's not the one that I bought. So, I don't know what I bought. I tried even looking up the ISBN number, and everyone's like, nope. Don't know what that is. Hey, remember when we were doing art and I wasn't showing my problem? If you didn't have proof that I was neurodivergent, I wouldn't be. I'd honestly have to like censor some pages. There's some nudity in the Castlevania art book. Well, because it's not just Castlevania. It's all of Ayami Kojima's art. So some of it's Castlevania, some of it's her original art. Some of there might be some titties. I feel like there's some titties in there, and there might be a little gore. Well, I hope that tangent was fun. I didn't mean for that to happen. I think that's all my stuff. Musical stuff, I mean. I want to get more. I want to commission the artist who made my Todd plushie. She's called Flighty Dollies on Etsy. I would love to commission Flighty Dollies to make me a Krolok from Tanz die Vampire. Because I don't have a Krolok plush, which, like, that's my husband. How can I not have a Krolok plush? So... My Todd one is a little bit well loved because he slept with me. I said I'd draw Arden. Okay. But I also want to eat. I was thinking I'll draw Arden. I'll turn the oven on. I'll come back. We're gonna guess you're neurodivergent. This is just why the Astari body pillow cover in my drawer waiting to be put on a bed. I think you guys could have clocked the neurodivergent as soon as I showed the Victor Trans pride flag. I think that was enough of a giveaway. And the out of frame but totally there IKEA shark. I think that would have been enough. I do have... Oh no. I didn't show you guys the back wall. Were you naive enough to believe that this wall was the only one covered in musical posters? Would you like to see the back wall? I have various arts. Alucard's not wearing a shirt. Don't look. Zyga's got his titty out. Don't. Shush. Not all of it's musicals, but yeah, all of this is pictures from Tanz die Vampire and Elizabeth that I had a printing company print out for me because there's no official posters. That's a book tick poster. Deltron, I got some pins. This rosette says vampire fucker, this one says monster fucker, because you know. This is art I commissioned off my friend Cam. That's Krolok giving me a hug. You like the Thanzag Meg, but this is from Holy Hand Grenades. I've got a Dionysus poster as well from her. This poster's also from her. The this ghost poster is also from her. I have only a small room, but I've packed it full of my brain. Where's Balhai? There he is. And Maury. There he is. There's they are. Ugh. These are the boys I have with me at the moment. Silk Shuffler. This little guy is a palm pal. You guys can see yourself. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can blink. And it sends ripples of Goober blinks back in time. I shouldn't have done this. Oh no. The Goober is too powerful, chat. What have I done? It just keeps going. And going. Okay. Anyway. No, I'll draw Arden. I'll draw Arden and then I'll feel productive. If I can do him quickly, what music will make me speed up? I could put Cuphead on. I could put Barbie and the Rockers on, but some people are new and don't know what Barbie and the Rockers is. But then perhaps this is the perfect time to Someone wanted Barbie and the Rockers on the other day and I didn't do it, so you know what, as a treat. Barbie and the Rockers is a 1980s 2D animated movie where Barbie is in a rock band and has to go to space to perform a concert in aid for world peace. But uh-oh, as she comes back with her band, they fall through a wormhole and end up back in time in the 1950s. They're then just given a child, and then they become famous in the 50s, and somehow that doesn't create any kind of paradox. So then they go back to the 80s because some guy knew how to fix a spaceship and everything's fine. You can watch Barbie and the Rockers on YouTube. That was my childhood Barbie movie. People mistakenly think that Nutcracker's the first one. Little do they know. They haven't seen what I've seen. Also, the soundtrack slaps. I make fun, but like, it's also a fun watch if you just want some crazy 80s. It's a musical as well. You can watch it's up for free on YouTube. Enjoy. It doesn't like YouTube. It doesn't look like YouTube gives a shit. I can't believe I got like in trouble for showing like a minute of Neath Joe, but not for like almost all of Barbie and the Rockers. Maybe for the next subathon, one of the rewards can be we watch Barbie and the Rockers on stream. The plot is mad, the beats are bops. What else could you want? You'll notice that Barbie named all of the Rockers Derek, Diva, Dee Dee, and Dana. Apart from Ken's also in the band, and for some reason he doesn't get name dropped in the song introducing the band. There's 6 people in the band and Barbie only named 5 of them. Barbie! It's just, I know! And this was in the 80s, he's always been just Ken. Are you looking for some not public domain music, but it's also not been entered into any content ID system ever, so for all the censors know that this is public domain? This is only on VHS, but they never released it. As far as I can tell, the only cassette they made came with like a limited edition doll. The cassette that came with the regular doll only has 4 songs on it, and 2 of them are in the movie, and the 2 that are in the movie are sung by a different person. This is the version of the songs that are in the movie. I can't find where this person got this cassette from. It must have been like a limited edition doll or something. Thank you to the person who ripped the cassette and put it on YouTube. Otherwise, the full version of these songs would literally be lost media. They're the only person who've uploaded them. Can't leave Arden without anyone to can't leave Ambrose without anyone to hold his hand. The movie onto the cassette? No, because a lot of these songs in the movie have dialogue spoken over the top of them, and this doesn't contain any of that dialogue, so they can't have ripped it from the VHS. You absolutely can do that. You can put a VHS audio onto a cassette. But this definitely isn't just ripped from the movie, because there's plenty of these songs are shorter in the movie, or ones like, Do You Wanna Dance, where it has like the magazine montage. There's a lot of talking over the top. And the dialogue doesn't exist in this recording. Like in the energy all around, you don't hear them go, "What's that?" as they approach the wormhole. And Barbie's like, and a giant clock, a giant like pocket watch clock floats towards them. And all Barbie can go is, "Was that going backwards? That's weird," because the clock hands were going backwards, but I'm like, Barbie, are you not more concerned that there was a giant clock floating in space? You're more concerned that the hands are going backwards? Alright. Alright. Baby, do you wanna dance? This is the song they sing in the malt shop in the 50s when they're meant to be keeping a low profile, and instead they go onto the stage. You know, like every malt shop has a band stage. Apparently. Oh, it's next, Scott. Oh, it's not. It's not a bad thing like you might think. That's his little, the little werewolf scratch that he got that turned him. It's not. It's not. Trigger warning stuff. That's where he got the scratchy scratch that turned him into a werewolf. Which, I mean, still traumatic, but I don't want anyone thinking that it's like something else. I remember how Adam looks like with his hair turned. Oh, yeah, Green, it's not, it's just like a slash mark on one side of his neck. It's not from an attempt of anything serious. It's just like, it just goes kind of up and kind of around this half of his neck. Am I gonna go back to it? Look at what people made me do! Look at what people made me do to him! Look, this happened on stream a few weeks ago. Look at what they made me do! Look at this shitty edit of my son! I got bullied by chat into doing this to him. Believe you guys. Welcome in, Dahlia. I was bullied into showing Arden with his hair back again. The only way he would do that is if there was some kind of fancy event that Ambrose was going to, and he wanted Arden to be his +1, and he's like, "You, I love you, but you gotta clean up a little bit." Cryptid, calm yourself. For anyone who doesn't know, I don't even know the name of the streamer, but they were presumably playing Resident Evil. I presume. And they were like, "Do I think I can take Mr. X?" Yeah, I mean... Oh, you mean in a fight? Oh. Then no. Do I think I can take Mr. X? It's so like... It was a VTuber. I don't know his name, but it was a VTuber. Look at the trouble chat can get you in. They can make you into a meme. Because, like, I guess someone in the chat clipped it, and then someone, like, used it as a sound on TikTok, and then all original credit got lost. It comes as no surprise to me with another. Yeah, that song's about like being in love with someone who doesn't love you back, or potentially cheating. It's unclear. A little bit strange for a Barbie topic, but okay. Literally, don't know why I'm like changing the hairstyle so much, but it's like the thing I'm tracing over is Arden, is a previous drawing of Arden. There's a line in this song that makes me go, huh? Because I was like, I was vibing to that song so many times before I was like, wait, did she say, "Here comes my baby," and it comes as no surprise to me with another girl? Yeah. Once I picked up on that, I'm like, wait, so either her baby isn't actually hers, and she's just like calling a man that she isn't dating her baby in a kind of little bit of an obsessive way, or it's like they recently broke up and he's moved on already. Or maybe he's cheating? I don't know. What do you mean your baby's with another girl? Barbie? Why does this song so upbeat? That is not how deep Arden's shirt is. Maybe the tree it could be. It probably shouldn't be there. songs are fun now. Oh well. There's a tree. Suppose. I don't really do consistency, whereas gene rips are. I guess they're there. I know the middle looks weird. Gonna have to change the tip of this one because there's a little bit of a difference in his ears, you see. Okay. It's probably my least favorite Barbie and the Rockers song. This doesn't really look like how I wanted it to. Like, does this read as... Well, I guess it's hard for it to read as anything else. It doesn't look like it's... But the wormhole song. Energy, energy, all. Trying to make that look a little bit better. It was kind of muddy. You really can't see. That might be the best I'm gonna get. It's so small. they're getting sucked into the wormhole. Barbie, watch out. You guys were too busy rocking out instead of flying the spaceship. It's kind of on you. Though, they were also sent into space. A rock band into space with no astronaut training, and they were the only crew on board the ship, so perhaps this was inevitable. Oh no, that stays, that stays. I mean, I guess Barbie probably is already a qualified astronaut, you know, she has been an astronaut, but the rest of the band... And if she is, she's not a very responsible astronaut. To just have no one be manning the plane because they're too busy rocking out. Okay. They sure did rock. Ah! Rock too close to the sun. Wait, Twitch is number 6 on the donation bit board? Wait, it is? Oopsie. Well, some people reset their leaderboards at the end of each stream. I don't. Those leaderboards are there for all time. Because, I don't know, I feel like if you've earned first place, you get to keep it for more than 24 hours. I feel like you should get to keep it for more than 24 hours. So... yeah, the reason why it's Twitch is because until December 20th, hype trains have got like a whole new little theme to them. There's a bunch of limited time emotes, and if you cheer 300 bits or more in anyone's streams before the 20th or by the end of the 20th, not very clear if it's like what hour it ends, but up until the 20th, if you cheer 300 bits or more, Twitch will cheer bits in addition to that. So it's usually 10%, sometimes they give a little bonus and it's 20. So for example, if you cheer 300 bits, Twitch will then cheer 30. If you cheer 500, Twitch will cheer 50 and give me free bits, free money that they get to take 50% off. So I guess they're also giving themselves money. Yeah, well, you guys went a little crazy yesterday. I mean, I went over my Twitch recap. In the entirety of like, November 2022 to November 2023, we had 8 hype trains. In this last week, we've had 3. But, you know, limited emotes until the 20th. If you, I don't know what the other options are. I think we looked out with the hot cocoa froggy, to be honest. I think we looked out with that one. Shh, Tura. Bro, you can't make me. Oh, but what if I can? Those are pretty strong. Those are fighting words. It is a little ominous. You can't. I don't. Uh-oh. Fix it. Thank you for gifting a sub. It went to Danny. I guess you proved your point. Well done. You made me take some of your money. Happy? Don't you, Astarian, bat at me. I don't know how to do this well, but... Because it looks a bit harsh if I do that. But it's important! Well, these are going to be being gone back to my hype train because we were left on supervised for too long. Oh. Is that a threat? But I'm going to have to BRB in a minute because I said I'd BRB when I finish. I'll just have to not leave you for too long. So now that Arden's done, I'm going to turn that oven on and then we're going to come back. And then we can do like a 10-minute quiz, and then we'll go downstairs once the oven is warm, and then I'll put my food in the oven that's going to take 40 minutes, and then we can do 40 minutes of playing quizzes. Until my food's ready. Uh-oh. I'm mayhaps thinking I shouldn't have created the smug Astarian cat. Magma has crashed. It's back. Tentatively, it's back. Ooh. It's lagging. Okay. Ooh, let's calm down. Dressing up, looking good and feeling so alive. This is like the most, you know when you on a YouTube video and you can see along the timeline where the most viewed part of the video is? The start of this song is the one. Good and feeling so alive. I'm dressing up. I guess I decided last time not to do this, but I think I should have. Yeah, I didn't do his facial hair on the goober because it didn't look right at all. But he can have it on here. Kind of an attempt of the sideburns. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Can hold hands now. Looking good and feeling so alive. Oh, stretch. Okay. Let me put some stuff down that we don't need to open anymore. Let me change back or I'll forget. Wait, how come the goober... Wait, the dead pixel's back on the goober. Why is it back? I fixed it. Oh no, did I not like hit save? Maybe I just changed it and I forgot to hit save. Okay, well I definitely hit save this time. How'd it sneak back? You guys watched me fill it in on stream. No game capture. Where's me? There's me. Okay. I bookmarked a bunch. That we could play. And we can do little quizzes until the food is ready. So I'm gonna go. Oh, my nose. Turn the oven on. The new oven on. Ooh. And then Mum went and lectured me about it because apparently my sibling used it earlier and cooked their food like normal and said it seemed like it was maybe a little bit underdone. So I don't know. I can get a few minutes or I'll just see how it like anyway. Turn the oven on. I'll be right back. We'll play quizzes. We're gonna do the Animal Crossing Villager one for sure. Maybe not straight away, because once I turn the oven on, I'll only be back for 10 minutes, and I'll have to go back, put the food in, and then I'll be back for like 40 minutes. So if there's like a 10-minute timed one, we could do first, and then we'll do... It's split into two because of how many there are, but I'll just have both tabs open. No one else will do the Transformers one with me. Maybe one time I'll do it all on my own and show you how much of a nerd I am. Alright, we'll pick something when I come back. You took too long. I'm back. You spoiled and foiled your plans. I mean... Ugh. Fun. I don't want something too distracting on. Guys, you know you could just do them while I'm here as well, right? So I can actually like react to stuff and thank you. Rather than when I'm not here and I don't know what's going on. And I'm not able to moderate anything. Right, what have we got that is about 10 minutes? What's a quiz that's like 10 minutes long? Not the Animal Crossing one's doing this when I come back. This one might be short. I saw this one earlier. It's name every Cartoon Network show. Like, if it was original to Cartoon Network. So anything from more recent stuff. Like, I probably don't know what's recent. Steven Universe isn't recent, is it? Or anything, you know, as old as... what's an older one? Dexter's Lab. I didn't have Cartoon Network until we were older. But what I did have access, I only had access to the Cartoon Network channel for a couple of years as a kid. Verge! 2? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. They went to Cam and Aria. Oh my god, you gave one to my sibling. What are the chances? Thank you so much. Oh, shucks. Well, we didn't have access to many different TV channels as kids. We just had like basic kind of freeview stuff growing up. I played a shit ton of Cartoon Network Flash games. So, are we ready? I did play this a little on my own earlier, only just to see if I could remember a couple, and I was like, we'll do it. Because the first one I want to put in is a little show called Over the Garden Wall. Just spit him at me. Spit him at me in chat. Adventure Time. Of course. I said Steven Universe earlier. And... now I have to spell laboratory! Ah! Laboratory. Yay! Uncle Gra- I've never heard of Uncle Grandpa. Thank you. Ed, and Eddie. How are they spelling? Oh, come on. How are they spelling Ed and Eddie? Yeah. Also, thank you for the 30 bits. It's not accepting Cramptons either. Unless Ed and Eddie wasn't originally on Cartoon Network and it moved over from another channel. Powerpuff is on. My gym partners, Monkey, thank you. Oh, by the way, if you're trying to start a hype train, I should have said Johnny Bravo. Twitch only counts donations of 100 bits or more towards a hype train. Samurai Jack. Oh, I forget. I love Courage. I want to protect Courage. Oh my god. I've never watched Hi Puffy Yumi, but I have dolls of them. I still have them. Teen Titans, Foster's Home. Batman. Batman is on. Scooby-Doo is on. Or some of them are. I know Transformers. One of them was, what did I literally was thinking of earlier? I had one and it went away. Cow and Chicken. That's not the one I was thinking of. Superman? No. Wait, Elixir, did you cheer 300 bits? Wait, what? Did you cheer? I saw the 30. Oh, you cheered 300 and Twitch added 30. Thank you so much. Fluff Olympics. I spelled Olympics right? Cat Dog I think was Nick. I guess it was Nick. No, I thought of one and then I thought of something else and I forgot the one I thought of. Was Chowder Cartoon Network? Again, that's not the one I thought of either. Okay. Is regular show Cartoon Network? Oh, okay. We Bear Bears. Julia likes We Bear Bears. Again, the oh, I remember what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Grim Adventures. It won't accept Craig in the Creek. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Huh. Gumball. Thank you. It accepted just Gumball. Capu! Thank you for gifting another sub. It went to Rennie Player 1. Live, thank you for giving 1,000 bits. Twitch added an extra 200 on top. Please enjoy. You qualify now for the Satin emote. Oh, yeah, okay. We got Craig in the Creek. You qualify. You have access to the Satin emote now. Enjoy him. What the fuck? Enjoy your little choo-choo train conductor badges. You silly people. How is there still so many more? Oh, Jenny, my life as a teenage robot? Is a teenage robot? Is that, or is that not even Cartoon Network? Fuck, can I just put teenage robot? Fuck. Megals XLR? It doesn't accept it. Oh, it was not going to count Dinosaur King, is it? Because that wasn't original to it. Oh, Meg Ass XLR. Bitch, thank you for 200 bits. Codename Kids. Oh my god, I thought about Codename Kids Next Door earlier. Thank you. I forgot about them. Oh, Ben 10. Jesus Christ, my sibling was obsessed with Ben 10. And that Ben 10 alone is not accepting Slug Terror. Ben 10 alone just gave us like 5. There's been a lot of Ben 10. Cryptid, thank you for cheering 245 bits. Like, Over the Garden War's on, so there might be some more miniseries that I just don't know. In my mind, I'm trying to think, like... I used to love playing the Cartoon Resort games. Like, there was games, Flash games on the old Cartoon Network website that were, like, crossover games with a bunch of characters. I also used to read comics by a guy called Bleed Man, who made a strange-looking back series about Grim Adventures, and also... I am Weasel. Thank you, Cow and Chicken's on. Oh, I couldn't get Ed, and Eddie. Oh, it said he with a Y, isn't it? Oh, instead of an IE. What was I saying? Yeah, I used to play Cartoon Network games that were like a lot of crossover stuff. Like, kind of Grim Adventures, Codename Kids Next Door, like, that's kind of, like, my era. Time Squad? Oops. Time Squad's on. Life and Times of Juniper Lee. Woo! I've not heard of quite these. Winx Club, I don't think so. You spell it, Green. Winx Club won't be on because it's not an original Cartoon Network programming. For those unaware, Winx Club is an Italian cartoon. Star Wars. Thank you! Clone Wars is on. And Winx Club is Italian, so it's not original to Cartoon Network. It was just dubbed into English. Ow. I'm just gonna start guessing Marvel stuff now. Though I don't think every other one. What was the one? It doesn't like that spelling either. I've just put Showdown. No. I think Atomic Betty was Nick. Yeah. Justice. No. Justice League. Oh, there was a Justice League on Cartoon Network. I guess not original to them then. Yeah, I guess not. Well, no, I'm gonna stop fucking naming. Robot Boy might have been Nick because it's not being accepted. Oh no, was Robot Boy? I think Robot Boy is French and they dubbed it. I assume. Oh, it did not accept Teen Titans Go when we put Teen Titans. I would have assumed it would have accepted both. Well, that was very silly of me. Oh. There's been some Looney Tunes on Cartoon Network, hasn't there? Bugs Bunny Show. Okay, maybe not. But there was some Looney Tunes. Infinity Train? Infinity Train's on. I have a weird feeling Robot Boy was actually like a French cartoon that was dubbed. Steven Universe Future did get accepted when I wrote Steven Universe. Which is why I assumed Teen Titans Go was accepted when I put Teen Titans. But it was not. Animaniacs? It's Warner Brothers, so I think they would have had their own channel. 9 Hype Trains. Oh, no! Cryptid, that 8 Hype Trains did not include the 3 from this week. That 8 Hype Trains was calculated before that. A recap goes from November to November. It doesn't include. Oh, well, I guess last December to this November. Baby Looney Tunes. There you go. Well, the recap was from December 22 to November 2023. The 3 Hype Trains from this week will count towards next year. Well, 4 Hype Trains. Oh my god, 5,000?! Thank you for 5,000 bits, Twitch Chid 750. What the fuck? Okay, congrats on being my #1 bit giver. Enjoy the #1 spot badge. Enjoy your Orpheus emote. Oh, there was a Thundercats. Yeah, we had 1 yesterday and we had 2 the day before, so this is 4th one this week. What the fuck? Tom and Jerry? Those are on Boomerang, because that's Warner Brothers thing. I need to go put my food in the oven. I could pause the quiz. And I'm gonna leave you guys with the Hype Train. I'm gonna leave you alone with the Hype Train. Drive it safely. Okay? We'll be right back. weird. The new oven's so shiny. You did more things. You did more things. Someone did something. That's not where the hype train was when I left it. Ah! Sorry, yeah. Will the hype train never end? Is this gonna be a new hype train record? If you guys get a higher hype train than we got during the subathon, I swear to God, what happened? Verge, thank you for gifting another 2 subs. What? They went to Nessus Pakoki and Raven the Scene Prince. Verge, did you just give 1,100 bits? Oh my god, it says about to beat your last record, keep up the support. I guess we're close. I don't know how close, it doesn't say. How close we are to beating the last record. It says about to beat your last record. What? Thank you for the 1,100 bits. Twitch did an extra 110 on top. What? Liv. What? Did you mean to write that many zeros? Did you actually mean to do that? Oh, okay. Thank you for gifting 10,000 bits.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
And causing Twitch to give 1,000. Sorry, the head pats are in the wrong place. I don't know what to say. Green, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much. I don't know what the old record was, Cryptid, but we've definitely beaten it now. I hope you enjoy. You're the only person who can.
When you'd invite me back for a bite.
Enjoy your Ellis Goober emote. Cryptid will be very jealous. Maybe you could drop one in chat for Cryptid to see. Sakura, hi. Cryptid. I think this is the most accepting community I've ever been a part of. Alice! I really do strive to make it like a safe place. Obviously not just because I'm trans and queer and neurodivergent. And have chronic pain and all of that. So obviously I want it to be a safe space for me, who has all those things, and so I want it to be a safe space for everyone else, but also, you know, extending to people of colour and anyone else in any marginalised groups, intersex people, etc. Please tell me how. Okay. If when you go to your emotes he isn't appearing yet, you might need to refresh stream. He should be in your little group of channel emotes for my stream. If he isn't there, you'll just need to refresh. I'm just gonna text my girlfriend. Oh, there you go. I see the 10k bits badge thing went through. There you go. Enjoy him. Have you guys been thinking of more Cartoon Network shows? Oh, thank God the hype train's almost done. Have you thought of more Cartoon Network shows while I was gone? Would you like to tell me the ones that you remembered while I was gone? Do you even still remember them? After that, Green. Thank you for the 90 bits. Oh my God, the hype train's over. Hype's over. I'm alright, Camp Laszlo, and then immediately pause. I got like a cookie who's peeping out of a present. Is that what he is? Oh, is it like a sad? Is it Gingerbread Man? New all-time record, 60% level 8. Is it a duck? Oh, it's a duck! It's a duck! Oh my God, there's a gingerbread frog eating himself emote. There's a I'm fine reindeer with the fire burning in the background. There's a little pink Game Boy with a heart in it. That's so cute. Oh, I want the Game Boy and the reindeer. Let me use my new hype train emote, because when anyone who contributed to the hype train gets the emote, and also I also get the emote. So far from these winter emotes are only available until the 20th of December, and then they're gonna go away. I don't know if forever or for until next year. I don't have a clue. But these are the ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are the ones we got this week. Okay, someone just use a Total Drama Island. What's the one? Was that Cartoon Network or is that Total Drama Island? I never watched it. It's like... Maybe that's Total Drama. They're like reincarnated from like President Kennedy and stuff. Oh, Clone High! That is not Cartoon Network. Flapjack is not accepted. Oh my God, guys! No, it might just be that it was not Cartoon Network, Green. Thank you for the... I can't read the whole thing. Thank you for the... Level 8, 60% hype train. Thank you for the 5 subs. And collectively, 20,225 bits. I remembered Generator X out of nowhere. Anyway, I can't say thank you and mean it any more than I already have meant it. Thank you. I don't want to cry. for those of you who weren't here during the subathon, pretty much all the money I get from Twitch, especially the money from the subathon, and all this money from the hype train today, is going into my moving out fund because I'm currently living in with a abuser, narcissistic, emotional, verbal, mental, abusive lady, and I desperately need to get. I mean, it's been like that my whole life, but it just feels worse the more that time goes on. So I've been saving. And, you know, I have commissions open and stuff, and hoping that my Patreon income stays as is and increases. Because if it stays as it is, I should be able to, or at least if it increases at the rate that it has been increasing at, thank you for, okay. Oh! Wander Over Yonder? Was that Cartoon Network? No. Oh, did I spell Wander wrong? No. Mostly Patreon, you know, that's where the biggest chunk of my income comes from now, so... If that stays as is and continues to increase, you know, and YouTube continues to go up, July is when I want to be moved out by. That's the goal, really. Mostly because I want to get out as soon as possible, and also, my partner's coming over in October, hopefully, and, July's like the latest we need to know whether or not I moved out, because if I'm not moved out, then we'll have to book an Airbnb, because she can't stay. Oh! I really, really want to move out before she gets here. I just want my own place, and also obviously that would save money on not getting the Airbnb, but... Green's just remembering all sorts of shows now. Is it possible for you to add pay even more than the price? There's not. Oh god, okay. Please, I don't want this to come off like I'm asking for money. I'm not. Like, give me what you want. I'm not like begging or trying to guilt trip anyone. I don't know how that works on Patreon. I don't know that I like the idea of it, but I do have Ko-fi donations open. That's the best way to, if you, that's not what my Ko-fi command is. I'm sorry. Oh, it's exclamation mark donate. Okay. Twitch takes 50% of all of the money I get, the money that you pay for subscriptions and bits. If you want to support me more directly, or if you just want to tip me a little, you can, you know, give whatever you want over there. Please don't feel like you have to. Liv, I'm clicking give up on the quiz. We're done with the quiz. We forgot about Space Ghost, Coast to Coast. There was another Justice League show, and a crypto show. And it did want the full title of Flapjack. That's really mean. Because it didn't want the full title. I put Ben 10, and it filled out a bunch of Ben 10. I put Ben 10, and it filled out Ben 10 and Ben 10 Alien Force. But it didn't fill out Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. That... What? And there was another Justice League show, but we needed the word action. I have heard of Mighty Swords. I'm sorry, how come Ben 10 filled out Ben 10, Ben 10 Alien Force, and Ben 10 Omniverse, but didn't fill out Ben 10 Ultimate Alien? Also, I'm gonna find out if Robot Boy was French, or if I'm making that up. I forgot about Robot Boy for a long time, and then I saw a picture of him, and I'm like... Hang on. I've seen that man. Maybe it just wasn't on Cartoon Network. Was it a Jetix show? Do you remember Jetix? For France 3 and Cartoon Network Europe. Did people outside of Europe and the UK not get Robot Boy green? Maybe me and you are the only people who know what Robot Boy is. Because it looks like it only aired in Europe. It debuted in the UK on Cartoon Network. Oh, it later premiered reportedly in the States. Okay. The States got it later. Totally Spies for Me was on CITV. This is Robot. He's a little boy. He's a robot and a boy. That's why he's called Robot Boy. Do you guys want to name Animal Crossing villages now? I'm on the I used to watch Sonic Underground on CITV. I've never watched a single episode of Sonic X. Who's that? Gotta Go Fast? Don't know them. I only know, the throne awaits, and evil comes from give up your children, separate. Because the plot is that Sonic has 2 siblings, and their mother was like some queen, and she had to give up her 3 kids and run away. You know, the classic plot of Sonic. You know how that, you don't remember that plot from the Sonic games? No, you don't. Sonic Underground is a bot. We don't have time. We don't have time for me to play Sonic. Okay, fine. I'm gonna find the Sonic.
Someone, somewhere, is proud of you. I know I am.
Liv. Thank you for the Ko-fi donation. I'm scared to look at how much you gave. Also, the thing I set up so that it would show your message didn't work. It didn't work. It's meant to. I set it up so it would show the message and it didn't work. Please, I'm gonna hope you're like Rag, who often gifts 20 subs at a time, and that you have a well-paying job or some kind of fancy inheritance monies. Please only donate or give me anything, or even, you know, purchase commissions, purchase from my Etsy, if you have expendable income. Liv. You gotta promise me that you've got plenty of money, okay? Okay. Thank you for the £180. I Christmas bit rubber. It's gonna go straight in my savings, towards, because when I move out, furniture's expensive, and I need to get a new, this PC is 15 years old. It does not have a separate graphics card, which is why I can't stream a lot of higher quality games, or when I do stream 3D games, I have to stream them at, like, such low quality. So when I move out, I also plan to get a new PC so you guys can have higher quality streams, and I can actually stream better games, and also be able to stream things that you guys can interact with. Like, I really want to be able to do words on stream and Gothic phone and stuff with you, and my PC just can't handle it. And obviously also once I moved out and I have not been screamed at every day, that's less time I'm getting interrupted when I'm working, and I can record without worrying that it's gonna pick up people screaming at each other in the background. I can stream without worrying that that's gonna happen in the background. Thank you so much, Liv. Please enjoy all of your emotes. You've overpaid for them. Enjoy your little choo-choo train badge. I don't remember display capture turned itself off. Do you guys want to spend? We've got the quiz. They're only 10 minutes long. There's a lot. It's split across 2 because there's so many villages. Sporkle only lets you have 200 answers in one quiz. So it's spread across 2. This is alligator, anteater, bear, bird, bull, cat, chicken, cow, cub, deer, dog, duck, eagle, elephant, frog, goat, and gorilla. And then this one has hamster, hippo, horse, kangaroo, koala, lion, monkey, mouse, octopus, ostrich, penguin, pig, rabbit, rhino, sheep, squirrel, tiger, wolf. I'm gonna click play on both of them at the same time. Thank you. I don't want to link on it because I don't want to make you feel awkward. Just that is a lot of money to me. I will not waste it. Thank you. It will directly go towards, you know, moving out stuffs or even, you know, the new PC, which of course benefits me, but also I'll get a separate graphics card, which will benefit you guys. Yeah, well, it will benefit you guys. Make streams better quality. Okay. This quiz is 10 minutes long. It is name every single Animal Crossing villager that's from every game ever. From the first, what's it called in Japanese? Doku something no forest up until New Horizons. No, I don't feel awkward. I'm just very overwhelmed. Please don't be sorry. As long as you're good and you got plenty of muns, I will take, but I will just feel very overwhelmed. Because that's incredibly generous. Okay. I'm gonna click play on both of them. Right. We're off. Where's my boy? Tad and Lily. Bob. Tangy is a cat. I spelled Tangy wrong. What did you say? There's one called Kitty. Start spitting. Gigi, Camo Frog, Todd. Oh, do you mean Todd? Puddles. Jermia. Is that how you spell that? German. That's not having that spelling. Crow. Oog. That's how do you spell Croak? I know he's a frog. He was in my town. Shit. Diva. Rolled. They're over here. Cube. Aurora. Boomer. If it doesn't get accepted in one quiz, I'll just put it on the other. Frobert. Kyle. Is one called Lyle? No, I'm sorry. Pate. Hopper. They're over here. Hook. Sprinkle. I did try that spelling as well. Emerald? It's not accepting emerald. Oh, over here, sorry. No? That's weird. Bunny. Dotty. I feel bad. I can't think of the name of my other starting villager. She was a monkey. Mira. Ruby. Apple! That's Julia's! Oh! Julia also really likes Blue Bear. Henry. Yeah, if you know it, I'll let you Google the spelling. I've done that before. I don't mind. Who's making the rules? It's my stream. Min is a squirrel. I had her in my top. Marshall. Dom. Sherb. Strawberry. Rhino. Marina. She's in my town. Did I spell it? It's not accepting it. If there's one from a more recent, if it's a more recent DLC one, Julia, we're naming Animal Crossing villages. As many as you can. There's Chow, he's a fucking panda, he sucks. Raymond, oh my god, people are obsessed. Rang, thank you. There's the teacup elephant, I don't remember her name. We got Apple. Who do I like? What about Eagle Man? What about Wolfgang? I like Wolfgang. Ribbit. Is that Uncle Biscuit? It's not accepting. There's Bones. That's a good doggy. Lobo. Fang. Sky. Rocket. God, what's the rest of the superhero team names? Like the Power Ranger looking ones, I can't even think. I can't even miss a single other dog. I got Bluebird for you. We got Marshall. Anteater. What's the fancy Matador Anteater? Fuck! Aiden S, thank you. I haven't got a single bird. Is it Shari? Is that the monkey? Oh, thank God. I haven't got any pigs. Oh, there's a pig in my... There's a pig in my island right now. It looks like an old, like, British army beefeater soldier man. I don't like him. Oh, Tammy, I got it. It's just different spelling. Don't have any ostriches. Don't have any mice. Oh, Bella is a mouse. What about the one that looks like he's made of cheese? Felicity. Thank you. Chicken. There's a night chicken. I don't know what he's called. I've got Shari. How can I not know the name of the ones in my own freaking town? Okay. What's Joey? Is a little duck. That's in my town. Kashmina. Ketchup! Oh my goodness. Oh, Bo. I should know Bo. I used to be Bo in Julia's streams. On her little icons at the bottom. Oh, fucking do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What's she got? How do you spell her name? It's Anka? How do you spell her name? Egyptian cat lady. If you didn't get it from my do-do-do-do-do. Is it just Anka? It's not spelled... Oh, thank you, it's that way around. Sorry. You knew who I meant when I did it. It's not accepting Rory. Oh, is Lionel a lion? Yay. We don't have any chickens. We don't have any cows. Or any bulls. Or any alligators. Or any eagles. Oh, Apollo. Tipper, thank you. I have a single elephant. I don't know. Or any of the koalas, the kangaroos. Or any of the tigers. There's a tiger in my town, or there was. Big Tom. Tia. Marshall's we've got. He's right in front of me. Is that cheating? strawberry rhinos called this fucking teacup elephant. Oh, you said Tia. I mean, I can picture some of the koalas, but the other octopus, doesn't one of them begin with like a Z? Oh, there's so many more bears. I don't think I've ever had a single bear villager other than Chow, and he sucked. Rodeo? Is that a bull? Oh! Sorry, it is. Goats. Oh, kid. He's in my village. I love him. Kabuki, thank you. Okay, we got meringue. Jesus. Oh, he's called Chops. The pig who's in my fucking island. We got Bob. Rasher. Oops, I accidentally zoomed out. I know you guys can't see. What? Oh, Stitches! Can't think of any bears. Stitches exist. There was one called Lily, she's a frog. I would put Lily, because she was my favourite. Maple. Oh yeah, Maple's very sweet. There's an ostrich who was in my campsite who is, I think, is currently in my town, and she's like lava themed, and I don't fucking know. Goldie. Do I have any koalas or kangaroos? We only got one mouse. There's a mouse made of cheese, but fuck knows if I know what it's called. What's the name of the tiger that briefly lived in my fucking... Oh no, we only got 8 seconds. Oh god! It's over! We got... 88 out of... 400. We got 88 out of like 400. Who did what? Who did I not remember who I should have? Alfonso, there's an alligator called Ali. Oh my god. Antonio. Beardo! Someone called Teddy, I don't know. Anchovy. Fucking, Midge. Lived in my town for a while. Mitzi. There's a cat called Stinky. There's Goose. Oh, Lucky. There's a cat called Stinky. I'll just tell you. Some of these don't ring a bell at all. Some of them, I'm just gonna read out the ones where I'm like, oh, it's Froak instead of Croak. There's a frog called Prince? I should have known that. Yeah, none of those names were. Oh, there is one called Leopold and Elvis. Cheddar. There's a mouse called Moose. Zucker! I knew it began with a Z. I'm even looking at all of the ostrich names and I don't know which one of those is the one that's in my town. I think we mostly got cats, penguins, and frogs. Curly. Truffles. Gaston! Pippi! Rolf. I thought I typed Rolf. That's the one that lived. I guess we're gonna Google Animal Crossing Stinky, but with my screen, because who knows what will come up. Oh, is he called Stinky because of his underpants? Because he's got underpants on his face. But he doesn't have any underpants on his butt. If underpants exist in the Animal Crossing world, why don't any of them wear underpants? In the world of Animal Crossing, are underpants only used as headwear? Perhaps they in this world they're just considered a kind of hat. I feel like I have looked up who Prince is before and I've been like, oh no, yeah, no, I don't like him. He is the one I thought he was. I'm really sorry, because I know I said you shouldn't call any of them ugly. I'm not calling him ugly, I don't like the flesh. Mouth, I don't know. It's like flesh, and then like a dark green, and then another green. Why it's the flesh color that I'm sure he's sweet. This is cute. Wow, what does Puddles look like? Do I want this information? Oh yeah, that's not as bad. I mean, she's kind of dead behind the eyes. Like, but... She's cute there. Okay, we don't have time to do another quiz because the timer for my food's gonna go off in a couple minutes. She doesn't like she's seen some shit. I don't know. My thought was maybe it's meant to look like a beard. Because I'm like, is that the dark green? Is it meant to be like stubble? But this fan out's cute. But there she's looking into my soul. Oh, it was her birthday. Happy birthday, Puddles. Anyway, let's go over here. It's time for me to end stream because my food is ready to come out of the oven and I would like to eat since I ate lunch at like 11 because I had to eat early because there was a man in the kitchen. We had a new oven installed. I should have expanded on that. There wasn't just a random man in the kitchen. Who is live? Oshio's live, but I'm nervous because I've never raided them before. That beep beeps for my food. Oshio's a really cool model though, and they're debuting tomorrow. The whole theme is that like their model and stuff looks like a retro like magical girl anime, and they animated like a whole little anime style intro for themselves. I don't know what pronouns Oshio uses. She, they, okay. I've been working real hard, like they've been animating like a whole thing. which is really cool. Desmond's in Oshio's chat. I think that just sealed the deal. I will have to raid and run because I need to grab my food. So, but if you guys would come along with the raid, that would mean a lot. You'll get extra channel points in my server, and it'll help both me and the person I'm raiding out. Thank you so much for today. Thank you for the level 8 pipe train. Thank you for the over 22,000 bits and Ko-fi donations and everything. And all the gift subs. Thank you. I still don't know why ads are broken. So double thank you since I'm not getting ad money because it's just they're not playing when they're supposed to. If you are not subscribed to me, you can copy and paste the message that I just posted in Stream Elements, and if you are subscribed, you can copy and paste the message that I just put. Please come along with the raid, give Oshio a follow if you want, especially if you like old looking magical girl anime stuff. Oshio's a very talented artist. Can I spell Oshio? Okay. I'll see you guys for stream on Wednesday. Those of you who are in my Patreon only Discord, watch party tomorrow. We're watching Wicked. I'll see you guys there. If not, I'll see you for stream on Wednesday. New audio tonight. It is one of the fledgling tier audios. Enjoy. And thank you so much. I'll see you later. Mwah.